All right, what's going on, y'all? How's everybody in the building? It's Player Talk Radio. I'm your gracious host with the most, right back at the helm of tonight's show, saving y'all Thursday. Well, y'all. Let me get it together. Saving y'all Wednesday night, Thursday morning. Y'all hit the like button. Come on in. Y'all already know what I'm gonna say. To start the show off right by getting some support. Because we got a lot of stuff to talk about on today's show. So, man, they done got the old man up out of here, man. So we're going to talk about it. Because that's what the no loyalty segment of the show today is for. You know what I'm saying? Because the manosphere and a lot of the people that are in it, meaning the audience, a lot of you guys, man, y'all definitely, man, when the tables get fucked up, y'all get fucked up right along with the tables, man. What's that about? What's that about? You know, I don't agree with everything the old man says or what the old man does. But y'all collapse way faster. You know, what's going on, James? Y'all collapse way faster than anybody else. And then be the main ones on here crying that y'all don't have a voice. I don't care if you don't agree with them, but goddamn. But then again, I can't be too mad at y'all neither. Cause, you know, what's going on, UFO? Some people in the space have a tendency to go too far. You dig what I'm saying? You know, I've seen the thumbnails and stuff like that. I don't really watch the shows. But maybe he did go a little too far. I don't know. You know, I heard he went in on Kimberly Foster. And then I heard he went in on her boyfriend or her husband. I didn't even know she had a husband, the way she gets down, you know, or whatever. And she said that she was going to go after him. So, you know, but I got to hold y'all accountable also because that's the content that y'all like to watch. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, because if he doesn't do it, somebody gonna get in this comment section. Oh man, go after Feminista Jones. Oh man, go after this person. Such and such did this. Roast that person. Roast that. Y'all, man. Y'all have no loyalty, man. Y'all have no loyalty. That shit crazy. I see people that are religiously over on his channel running around the space talking shit. I said that's cold-blooded. And these are men too. Now why would I say something about this, y'all? Because as far as I thought men in this space had a little bit of integrity. You know, I thought it was okay. I thought it was okay to hold men in this space a little bit to some regard, you know. Yeah, the Mini Cooper is gonna be delayed, right? But that's cold-blooded, man. You know. So shout outs to the old man. I hopefully he can bounce back, you know, either way it goes. And get back on air and doing his thing, man. You know. Like I said, I don't always agree with everything he says or does, but I'm not gonna be up here bitching and complaining about not having a voice in the space and about women and all this other shit, and then up here getting my jollies off and my rocks off by listening and you know participating in manosphere participating in manosphere contact, and then when somebody gets knocked off or something happens to somebody or their channel, just turn around and flip on them. I guess our life, your entertainment, huh? Anyway, man, and then not by the likes of Kimberly Foster, like out of all people. But then again, like I said, he might have went too far with this content. You dig what I'm saying? But that doesn't negate the space from being flip floppers, man. So I've been telling y'all for years, the audience is just as worse, if not worse, than the content creators. Because to a certain degree, you guys are the content creators. If you are the content consumer, and YouTube will watch women all day go in on men, but dare men to say anything about women in response to the countless videos that they put on y'all timeline about women. Well, about men. Well, women going in on men. So they do perpetuate the misandry. But anyway, man, let's start today's show. Well, tonight's show is Player Talk Radio. We in the building. Let's get it. Let's go.
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your common? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career.
Oh, I'm about to whoop his ass.
30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all wanna kill me. This is not
Honorable C note.
Keep it bitch jump, keep it all jump, keep it bitch jump, I got it cool for
Short ass nigga, when you talk to me, you gotta look up. Short ass bitch tryna be about nothing. Nigga ain't about money, it's about nothing. Only this two player.
Tavares Jordan.
the DJ go night. He think he a shooter cause he got that ski on. She got a Chris and I think she see my skin be tripping that shit for no reason. I'm in a 5-star restaurant trying to talk pop. She on my tag popper. I'm a sex bitch shopper. I think it's on no lie. She got a fat ass when she walk. She delete her social, but look like I IG my son and drink on my son's all big water. These niggas be playing around like a toddler. They got ties with them killers like a monster. Nigga kept playing with this shit so we pop her. Nigga kept playing with this shit so we drop her. She got a smart ass mouth. These niggas be dumb. Big bang roll 20, 50, 100 on my tongue. I ain't stingy if you want some, come get some. If you wanna get it, gotta flip some. I ain't come to play, I came to make it. Nigga talking rhyme, but the nigga never took some. She like the way that my voice on the beat when I cook up. Short ass nigga, when you talk to me, you gotta look up. She niggas be tryna be about nothing. Nigga ain't about money, it's about nothing. I'm tryna count up, ain't tryna have no fun. I have fun when I'm touching them phone. I hate these niggas just like Joe Buddy. These niggas really ain't talking about nothing. He think he a shooter cause he got that ski on. She got a Chris and I think she see my skin be tripping that shit for no reason. I'm in a 5-star restaurant trying to talk pop. She on my tag popper. I'm a sex bitch shopper. I think it's on no lie. She got a fat ass when she walk. She delete her socials, but look like I IG my son and drink on my son's all big water. These niggas be playing around like a toddler. They got ties with them killers like a monster. Nigga kept playing with this shit so we pop her. Nigga kept playing with this shit so we drop her.
Tavares Jordan. I love DJ Grenade.
I bet my car faster. My bitches money keep coming in fast. I bet my whole back faster. She tryna live all day, hell nah, I'm tryna be fast. Spitting out lanes in the AMG coupe, just slid right past. This shit just go faster. She said this car fast, think she did her, I still pass. For the fame, just hand me the bag. I'm like window shopping, I pop tag. All of this fame came fast. Hey, so most of me come to that cat. I can spend it all and get it right back. I can spend it all and get it right back. Yeah, talk on the beat low. You know, I just want to take the time to appreciate all the fans that done. You feel me? Really tapped into this tape. I just want to let y'all know this is the EP. This ain't the album. But I've been seeing all y'all comments and shit too when you drop it. When you gonna drop the album? Where D'Angelo at? You know what I'm saying? I want to get my song. Why keep it together? This is a real thing. It takes time. You know what I'm saying? So I really go hard with this shit. I'm capping all my songs. I'm real story. This shit is motherfucking good. You ain't got to drop no music, but drop some. You use the right way. That's so bad. Step a song. I need something to listen to. Man, get it together, nigga. I got your shit. Man, no big mother, man, better drop something. Hey, what is talk? You just say, nigga, man, I'm gonna fuck around, bro. I just love you, bro. I'm just saying, drop something, bro. Please, bro. You're my favorite artist, nigga.
Young Hefe, home. Trey 7 boss. Flexing on these niggas Monday through Sunday. You hear me? Big lift. They know me. GG. All this money out here, why the fuck is niggas playing? These niggas in my way, I need a mansion and a land. And if I fuck with you, I'ma throw you extra grams. Please tell your favorite rapper to stay off my Instagram. I don't have a plan, I just know I want the bands. Why is niggas playing? I don't understand. Nobody can't owe me shit, I need my money in my hands. It's time to sit the team down and ask them what's the plan. Okay, hold up, stop playing. Need to put on your mans. Niggas wanna diss me, tryna put on they little brand. You don't wanna shoot me, you just wanna take the stand. Check me out my future, tryna put me in the can. Bitch, I'm not no state rap, shout out Benny C. Wanna kiss my tattoos, I'm not scared of needles. Pull up on a bad house, check out my feet. Wanna make his ass blow, boom. That's what he go. Now they call me Big Glizzy, I come from the trade set. My niggas got big glizzies, promise they don't play fair. It ain't safe here. You might catch a case here. Keep it on your waist, happens. In my trap house so I can hit the bank. Yeah, you can keep the hood, give me the big house with the lake. Yeah, flying in that. Ask me, is my diamonds VVS as fuck you think? My bitch, she bad as fuck. We look like J-Lo and Puff. I told her if she love me, then loyalty is a must. I get that money back and let them suckers chase the butt. My killers play the front, so get your niggas out the cut. Hello? And nigga, what? I just hit a lift, we up. All crispy hundreds, damn, I got a paper cut. 100 on my truck, I just put 100 up. Fuck 100 up and act like I don't give a fuck. All this money out here, why the fuck is niggas playing? These niggas in my way, I need a mansion and a land. And if I fuck with you, I'ma throw you extra grams. Please tell your favorite rapper to stay off my Instagram. Please, I don't have a plan, I just know I want the bands. Why is niggas playing? I don't think I understand. Nobody can't owe me shit. I need my money in my hands. It's time to sit the team down and ask them what's the plan.
Alright, what's going on, y'all? It's Player Talk Radio. We in here. Your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good night to some and good morning to most. All right. We in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. All right, so we back in the building, man. What we got going on today? So what's going on, JR? Yeah, I talked about it a little bit earlier, and I'll talk about it. Hold on, y'all. I'll talk about it some more. Hold on, y'all. But yeah, man, we in the building, man. It's Player Talk Radio. We gonna. Lord have mercy. All right. So yeah, man, we in the building, man. So yeah, man. The old man. They literally they got the old man. I don't think they got him up out of here though. I'm gonna tell you the truth. What I think is going on. I think and shout outs to Obsidian. I think he had to take his channel down. I think he Hold on, y'all. Okay, Streamyards tripping. Hold on, y'all. I need to patch this in. Hold on. All right, man. So yeah, I think he I think he did get flagged by old girl, but I think YouTube is like reviewing his channel, or they like kind of have him have it down until he makes the corrections. I don't think they outright took his channel, but because his notifications for certain things, I guess, that he got going on, they still pop up on my timeline. Let me see if I can show you. I'll hit the like button and support the show, man. Show y'all something real quick. See if I can go to my page. Hold on, y'all. I'm always going out my way for y'all. Here we go. Oh, now it don't want to come up. Hold on. Came up earlier. Hold up. It's not coming up now. It came up earlier, and when I went to his channel, it said that the channel was unavailable. But I mean, obviously, but his show notifications are still on my timeline. So I don't know. It's not coming up for some reason, but now all of a sudden it's not coming up. Anyway,
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
so I don't know. I mean, I guess the Kimberly Foster chick, and that's what I'm saying. Like in on YouTube, man, y'all got to be careful because these girls, these ladies, they got all kinds of little stupid little connections up at YouTube and shit like that. And to a certain degree, it should be illegal to like if you did something wrong, you did something wrong. But honestly, I don't know exactly what he said. And I mean, obviously, some of the manosphere stuff that we do is satirical. Because half the time, we don't know these people, man. So the content should only go to a certain degree, but you got to watch how you come at certain people, man, or at least who you come at. I still don't think somebody should be able to use that, as rules to terminate a channel. But then again, hey, you know what I'm saying? Because I know if he was to go to YouTube and stuff like that and be like, hey, I'm offended. These people are making misandrous content. And nothing happens to their content. But if I say or do one wrong thing, it's over. And JR, what I was saying earlier is how quick the audience is to switch up on somebody. There's no loyalty amongst the audience here in the manosphere. Some of y'all are some flip-flopping ass dudes, man. Probably why some people are here in the first place. Like, damn, if you can't even be loyal to a content creator that some people would consider their favorite content creator, Lord knows how you treating yourself. Not saying I don't agree with everything the old man says and stuff like that, but I see some of his loyal supporters or his loyal subscribers around the whole space talking crazy. Because if the man ain't never gave you no game or entertained you, got you through something, gave you a good laugh, sitting up there siding with the broads, flip-flopping ass space. This space got no loyalty, man. That's where I came up with the saying that niggas are only as loyal as the next nigga to go live, man. What's going on, Dollar Washer? Y'all think that it's a good idea to make fun of a black man losing his channel? Whether you agreed with him or not? So I hold guys in this space with a little bit higher regard than I will hold people in any other space, man. And I don't give a damn what he said about that lady or whatever. That's between him and her and whatever he said. But you guys here, you guys get y'all jollies off. This is how y'all get y'all entertainment. That's what y'all like. Y'all like discourse. Y'all like beef. And it's crazy how much y'all get on here and talk crazy about certain people. You know, what if your life was under a microscope? You got thousands of people sitting up there critiquing what you do and how you do it. So even though I don't agree with everything Obsidian says, I still don't, he's still a part of the space. You know what I'm saying? A vital part of the space at that point. Yeah, they don't think YouTube is real work. YouTube is work like shit, man. This shit is fucking hard. And time consuming. You put a lot on the line just to give y'all, a little bit of entertainment. So the only thing we ask, I know the only thing I ask for in the end is just a little bit of support so we can keep this going, man. I got to pay monthly to keep Player Talk Radio going. Yearly, too. He said, Kuda Obsidian went too far for. Yeah, I'm saying, I don't know what he said about her and her guy. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't go that far. You know what I'm saying, Super Slide? But what I'm saying is that these people are not loyal. These quote unquote audience members, a lot of them aren't loyal. They'll be off trying to build the next nigga up to do the same thing. I don't think he should have went that far. But you got a group of people here, right? You got a group. Yeah, I think he hit his channel. Yeah. What's going on, Aqua? Because I still got his notifications. What I'm saying is that you got a group of people that's entertained by that shit. And they egg him on. They egg him on to go do stuff like that. He wouldn't. I don't think he would do that if he wasn't egged on. You know what I'm saying? So that I don't agree with. I don't agree with them going in on Shorty and her husband and shit like that. But this is what people here are entertained by. No, man. You know, I don't know. And then what YouTube is doing is it's changing a little bit now. I mean, they always been getting people up out of here, but they got this new little. I don't know if it's like a cyberbullying law or some weird shit that they're coming up with like mid-January. So it's about that time. So I guess it's the perfect time to test out their little quote unquote cyberbullying thing. So I guess they're gonna give him a chance to delete some of the videos, and then some human is gonna review his channel and see if they give it back to him. That's what I think that's going on. So if y'all know the old man, tell them to reach out to me because I know how to speed up the process. That's the homework I'm gonna give y'all. Tell Obsidian to email me at playertalktv@gmail.com. I know how to speed up the process and he can get his channel back. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. So that's y'all homework. Y'all can tell him to email me at playertalktv or come on the show. Because he comes on the show every so often. He can get his channel back. He said fattening the livestock so they can eat. Yeah. Meanwhile, you got and shout out to Super Slide. What's going on, player? You got Divested Zealot that got a whole channel with a black man hanging from a tree. But you can't get on this joint and say how you feel, man. So a lot of the dudes here, they with the sisterhood. I get it. You know, I mean, I don't think he should have said what he said about Kimberly Foster or like her man or whatever, because I don't know exactly what he said. But her egghead ass, somebody needed to kind of address some of the egregious stuff that she says. She sends a lot of black women to their demise, and nobody has said anything to her. And she perpetuates colorism and a lot of the other different things that's harming the community. And I hate to say it, it's always like the more not so attractive women that's always throwing a turnip in the bunch. You know what I'm saying? You said it won't be entertainment when their dad, son, and brother get false harassment charges and they do something to themselves. Yeah. You said it won't be entertainment when their dad/brother or son do something to themselves after they get punked in divorce court. Yeah. Yeah, victim algorithm. You said if the men in the space actually collabed in good faith with each other, content creators wouldn't need to do a lot of the Cynthia G, for Harriet, etc. hit piece type streams. Yeah. And y'all are behind too, because y'all don't fucking listen. Y'all got a whole gang of weirdo women running around the space. Y'all need to get them to do those type of streams. Because if they were doing those type of streams, YouTube wouldn't go after them. So y'all got all of these women in here making a bag off of Manosphere content. And when you actually need them to kick in, they don't kick in. Y'all hit the like button and support tonight's show. You can support tonight's show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Somebody reach out to old man if he hasn't already. I can get him his channel back. Because when some shit happens, y'all, this is what are we sitting around here doing? Like when some shit happens, things are supposed to kick in. So like I said, I don't agree with everything that he says or does. But if you don't kick somebody when they down, especially if you another black man. We can joke about it after he get his channel back. We can laugh about it and do some other shit, but damn. This space is so flip-floppy. And then got the nerve to talk about women, man. Shit crazy, man. What's going on, Chaos? You said, what's good? You said Obsidian is a thinking man. He got this. Yeah, I know he got it. I just said in case he needs. I've yet to see anybody around here actually extend that offer to him, whether they agree with him or not. But this space is supposed to be for brothers, though. So we've been covering a whole bunch of different stuff on the show recently, and we've been covering these TradWives, man. You said these niggas don't get it. This space is the final frontier. After we're gone, it's over. Yeah, man. They're not even. They just here to just to be somewhere doing some shit. They sat up there and was keying and laughing and ha ha, Kimberly. They were sitting up there going in on Kimberly. They like that. That's how they get entertained, Dollar Washer. And then they sit up there and then that's crazy, man. Shout out to Dollar Washer for dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Shout out to my brother January, man, dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys for supporting the show. Now, UFO Kamikaze said, let's be honest, you cannot shit on the same you cannot shit on some of the same very men who supported you and then expect sympathy when you get shitted on. No, it's not that. I mean, if y'all can show me who he shitted on. What I'm saying is that a lot of these brothers, they're entertained by dudes going in on women for some reason. I'm really not entertained by it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, obviously in certain cases, but she's an intellectual, but in certain cases it's kind of like, shooting fish in a barrel. I'm saying is that, if that was the type of entertainment that they were entertained for, or entertained with, and that's what they showed up to his channel for, when something go down behind it, yeah, it's not productive at all. I mean, but that's what people stop to do. That's what people stop moving forward to do. Let's be honest. Nobody but me, damn near, and maybe with the exception of a few people, been talking about it. A lot of the dudes in the manosphere stopped their mission by just doing not even shock value content. It's an old model, man. It's an old model, man. And then a lot of them straight up just said, hey, you know what? We just gonna grift into doing passport bro content, because passport bro content for a content creator is a release valve. Oh, Kuda, what do you mean by it's a release valve? That means you can just tell somebody to get on a plane and then go on about your business. You necessarily don't have to get on a plane. That means you can send somebody to a blade openly and then go on about your business. Because you got all these people that will tell you to get on a plane and go to a blade and go fuck with some, go date and go fuck with some hoes. And then when you get hemmed up overseas, when you get jammed up fucking with some hoes, now all of a sudden they're doing content on you because you did what they told you to do. That shit crazy, man. It's not productive, and the space is supposed to be a marketplace exchange. Yeah, there's a lot of truth to that, Dollar Washer. I appreciate that, man. He said he shitted on select man and low earning man once he put on a suit. Oh, see, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I was getting thrown under the bus when Kevin Samuels was around, and I was talking about AVM, average value man. Because we're living in times, or we have been living in times, where it's okay to be average. There's nothing wrong with being average. We're living in times right now, being average is actually a blessing. So it's not really putting no pressure on you to, become Superman, but you can do what you can and still live a prosperous life, or at least be okay for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? We got no people that'll sit back and be like, you know what, man? Let's help. We'll talk about all this shit a little bit later. Let's help, because first of all, you getting deplatformed and all this other stuff, and them just feeling that they can just move their weight around. And at the same time, it is their platform, but them just figuring that they can just move their weight around once women just say anything. That's not good for any of us. So let's get that out the way. And then, you know what I'm saying? Let's get that out the way, and then we'll talk about this other stuff. We got bigger fish to fry. But brothers here ain't thinking like that. They're thinking entertainment, which make them even more guilty for when he get clipped. And now they don't got nobody to entertain them. You know what I'm saying? They don't got nobody to entertain them and stuff like that. Because if he leaves off the YouTube and you give it a couple of days, somebody in these comment sections are gonna be like, man, who gonna entertain us now? You know, I said the same thing about Cynthia G. I don't agree with Cynthia G. I definitely don't agree with her talking points. But she worked hard. She worked hard. She worked hard hating on niggas, man. And it's fucked up that, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, you can work hard, but the hard work don't mean nothing, because if you say something or somebody, it just takes somebody, it's a bias. Somebody don't like something that you're doing, it can be gone just like that. And that makes no sense, because guess what? That's just an opinion. It's no different than somebody liking what you're doing. So, to a certain degree. So I hope he gets his channel back. You know, and I hope, yeah. You know. But my thing is that I've never seen so many people flip flop. I've never seen so many. Well, I have. And it's in the space where I see so many people flip. And this is kind of a space where I hold dudes at high regards, because you know what's on the line. But then again, y'all don't. Y'all look at this shit as entertainment than what y'all should be looking at it for. But like I said, y'all are only as loyal as the next nigga to go live. So what's it to the people here sometimes? And then why would you guys care? I mean, you got the Diet Manosphere. You got the new Diet Manosphere, you know. People coming in with the same old talking. So the reason why I wasn't I didn't entertain doing that type of content is because you don't get nothing out of it. I mean, a lot of people in these spaces, they just wanted to stick it to that girl back in the day that they may have disagreed with or they didn't get. And in all honesty, that woman is living her life not even thinking about you. Even if she goes on like a little podcast or a show or something and somebody tells her the truth, she's not sitting back there and be like, hey, that's what that guy in high school a long time ago. We're not thinking like that. So, and then plus, like, Pretty Girls wasn't known for, like, you know what I'm saying? They're not known for like intellect. They're not known for intellect. Like, but sadly, this is what some people call entertainment. I thought this entertainment would have phased out because Fresh and Fit and a couple of these other podcasts, they all copy each other and do the same thing. So it's like, okay, well, when is this gonna phase out? Which it did start. It is starting to phase out, but not really. It's just the next wave of people coming by and doing it. So it's dudes just basically saying that, well, we're right and women are wrong. Because that's more of the element of entertainment that they're focusing on. They're not focusing on the, well, our rights are screwed, or men are losing their kids to the system, and women are lying on dudes and all this other stuff. So a lot of brothers in this space is grifting, man. They're running to the passport bro content. They're running to and that. When the shit hits the fans, your fans ran. But this space ain't ready for it to be like how it was back in 2018 or mid 2000s, where we were actually talking to feminists, like actual staunch feminists. I understand a lot of them aged themselves out of this game, but damn, when the shit hits the fans, why do your fans run? And then the crazy part is that they run to another channel and then start talking crazy. You said the point is if you've never done content, you will never fully get it. You can't really understand what makes being a content creator so complicated, right? And if you haven't put out a certain amount of content, if you haven't put out at least 500 videos, if you haven't published or recorded at least 500 videos, even then. But if you, at bare minimum, if you haven't put out, or can't say you at least did 500 videos, I kind of, we're not talking the same. And then not even that, I'm talking about a niche topic. I'm talking about a topic that you might not want to play this at Thanksgiving dinner. You could if you want to, if you go hard like that, but you might not want to play this at Thanksgiving dinner. But we're gonna see how this plays out, man. Because the same dudes that will talk crazy about him will get on here and create the same type of content. You said it's up to a leader to explain his own behaviors and decisions on the planet I'm from. I feel that. He also lashed out at the game community too. Guess I'm the only one who remembers. He lashed out at a lot. I'm pretty sure he lashed out at a lot of people. He grifted. But one of the things that I heard a lot of people saying is there's some truth to it. Why they rock with him still is because at least it tells you. You know, he explained why he do some of the stuff that he does. He explained to y'all that he's in it for the money. So it made sense, to a certain degree. You said every content creator has other content creators that they don't get along with. To a certain degree, yeah. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. On the way yet? So yeah, I'm not gonna. My thing is that my thing is that y'all are entertained by a lot of content creators. Y'all, a lot of people don't understand what it's like to be one. Especially in a certain niche. Not every single niche gotta work hard. Some niches work harder than than other niches. But it's hard work, man. I don't know, man. Shout out to the old man. Hopefully he bounces back. But y'all gotta start helping some of these content creators out. If he knows that can get his channel messed up, he gotta stop doing that. Don't go in on Shorty and tell your audience or at least train your audience to look at something else as entertainment. And when their channels get fucked up behind it, now all of a sudden everybody got their head cut off. Everybody's laughing or they got their head cut off or something's going on. is what I told y'all. Y'all gotta keep it 100 with certain people. Like I said, the same thing about Ed. Y'all see the man yelling and driving around and shit like that, man. It's like, bro, just go somewhere and park, bro. You could cause a car accident. But at the demise of the content creator, that's where y'all get y'all entertainment from. And y'all be here every day religiously. So I don't want to hear, hey man, I don't be on the internet every day. That's cap. That's cap. You did? But yeah, every content creator has another content creator they don't get along with, or it's the opposite. You know what they're talking about is probably an exact opposite of what the other content creators talk about. So depending on what side of the coin you on, it comes with the territory. You said there's no money in the cure, right? You said give 0 fucks about becoming a content creator. Some of them seem to forget the audience keeps all this shit going. Yeah, that's true. That's true, UFO Kamikaze. Because y'all be instigating, man. Some of the audience, they be instigating. And then they can just hide and just be entertained, man. I was one of the first content creators that made it very popular to go in on some of the audience when y'all be on some fuck shit. Because y'all be on some fuck shit too. Y'all just can hide your hand. Y'all can hide your hands, you know? You did? You said I get anxiety if I don't type my little paragraphs, laugh out loud. I can't just stay in the clouds. It's all good. Some people can, you know? But I appreciate the audience. I appreciate everybody. It's just, just like anything else, people got their days. I respect that. Just like anything else, people got they opinions. Whether it's justified or not. But obviously, that's what his audience liked. They liked him going in on Princella. He wouldn't take the time out of his day to do 2, 3, 4, 5 videos on it. I thought it was over obsessive. But if he's over there running the show and entertaining you guys, then hey, it don't matter what I think. That's his audience. But I want y'all to know too, even as a content creator and even as somebody in the audience that consumes content, catering to your audience can fuck you up in real life. Ask me how I know. Y'all hit the like button and support the channel. I'm giving y'all some real game because this is something that y'all gonna have to learn again also when y'all become content creators. Y'all are the next content creators up. I done told y'all where y'all next content creators come from. And I will have the consultation and the consultation prices posted on my Gumroad store. So we gotta really, put things in perspective, man. Also, the space doesn't even know where the hell it's going, man. There's really no direction. So if y'all been wondering why I've been doing those hit pieces on grifting in the manosphere, I'm telling y'all what's about to happen. That the space needs a new hustle to grift to. Y'all ran that Passport Bros bullshit into the fucking dirt, man. O'Shea got to do videos talking about about 8 brothers, and 8 is a modest number. 8, he's just being nice to y'all with that 8 numbers. It's really in the 20s, 30s. How much brothers done got unsubscribed over in Colombia and in all these places, man? Shouts to Dollar Washer, man. He said Midnight Marauders. Suck ass niggas, man. Yeah. Shit crazy, man. What's going on, Vader? He said a second KS is coming. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's going to be like a Kevin Samuels. It might be a different type of brother. You know who I think is going to be? We're going to put the predictions out there. You know who I think is going to be? I think it's going to be Nietzsche. Nietzsche from Ugly Money. I got Nietzsche from Ugly Money. But it's going to be contradictory on y'all end because y'all talked all this shit about Pookies. But y'all will follow behind the Pookie, though. So I got Nietzsche from Ugly Money. I got Nietzsche from Ugly Money probably being the second up, Vader. Y'all stay tuned. It's just that he got lackluster hoes on there. Like you can look at his panel and be like, I already know what the hell they think and what they gonna say. Shit crazy, man. He said, I've heard countless content creators saying how difficult and time consuming it can be. They themselves explain why it's not worth me doing it. Well, what I'm saying is UFO kamikaze, I mean, if you'll be successful doing it, I would still say give it a try. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you got to do the type of content we do, but if you happen to do the type of content we do, you know, get ready. You know what I'm saying? Get ready. It's first of all, it's hard to swim. You know, you got to sit up here and be you got to be an interesting person, and then you got to turn around and get up again and do it again. Or you know, your approach and your strategy could be different, but you still gonna have to be super consistent. You know what I'm saying? This is why we ask y'all to support the channel. This is why we ask y'all to support the show. People can't even talk for 5 minutes without being interested. And just, like, come on, man. Something that I'm doing is different. I actually have a different approach to it. So most people can't do it how I do it, but there's a lot of people in the space that actually can, if they're interested. You know what I'm saying? But I would say try it. You know, I would all of these little gambits and stuff that they want to say to women. And they would ask like dating coaches and players, they're like, yo, you know, when your mind is drawing blanks and stuff like that, what do you do? Especially the younger boys. And what the older players or seasoned players know, like, bro, you know, like, you know, when logic and education and all that stuff runs out, bro, you better have some wisdom, or you better have some talent, or you better when you run out of gas, some type of reserve better kick in. So when you run out of talent or something like that, that's when your game or your resilience or you being that's when some type of talent need to kick in. Like when you run out of logic, something else needs to kick in. Just talking and stuff like that, man. You got to learn how to edit. You got to learn how to put certain things together. You got to learn timing. You got to sit there and deal with people that don't know any of this stuff. There's times where you gotta, you know what I'm saying, you gotta show up. This shit is fucking work. Don't even get me started on the studio. Don't get me started on the algorithm. Don't get me started on when YouTube start playing games and everywhere else start playing games, or somebody with your own lexicon in their mouth trying to test you or play with you. You know what I'm saying? All kinds of little goofy shit can start happening. You know what I'm saying? And everybody riding with you when it's good, but when something like this happens, everybody disappears. And you would think in a space like this, you know what I'm saying, that you would think that people would look out, but come on, man, what's going on, Casper? UFO said, if I spoke unfiltered, it would piss off many, but attract even more. I just to death. He needed to be on. He needed to be taking extended vacations. And yeah, but see, you gotta run it up. When you in a position like him, you gotta run it up. When you're in a position like him, you gotta run it up, man. When you're in a position like him, you got to run it up because it might never happen again. You know what I'm saying? You can't, the lightning don't strike twice, man. He said one thing's for sure. I wouldn't shit on certain audiences and things. But see, this is the thing though, UFO. Because I know you're very smart, and I know you get it. We can all say what we would do right now. We can all say what we would do right now, but certain things grow into other things. And it's not necessarily time being the factor that it grows into other things. Certain beefs, certain feedback, certain, you know what I'm saying? So it could be a myriad of reasons why people, would probably make a decision to do that or mention that at a certain time, or you know what I'm saying, climate. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with what you're saying, and I get it. But I also get the other side of it too. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Samuels should have hired an assistant. He had some people around him working with him. When I spoke to him, I know he had somebody that did his studio. And he had a couple of other people that he was working with that did his ads and everything. But guess what? They weren't from the manosphere. So that will go to show you how a lot of people in the space don't work together. Yeah, daily wrap. I like the daily wrap up crew too, Vader. There's a couple of people. Then you got crew season. There's a couple of people that I kind of would say they're doing a good job and they work hard. Because that's the thing. This is why I say we're going to be. I wouldn't say a war, but we're going to have to we're going to get into it with the newer diet manosphere. Depends on who snaps first or who try to claim whatever first, because these newer cats, they're coming in here working. It's not just the equipment. I can't just say, oh, well, this person got a nice studio set up. And the person with a nice studio set up, they working. Pearl working. Kendra G working. Danica working. These people coming in here working. And that's what I was telling, BGS and all the other cats, all of the other new cats and stuff that came in here. They, I'm like, I'm like, shit. I mean, like, we gotta move the chains. Like, what are we just sitting around here talking? Like, we gotta move the chains. We gotta get studios, man. Get on camera a little bit, be a little bit more presentable, and start doing certain things. And then when you actually come in here and start talking about actual productivity, that's when you get hated on, man. Oh, they don't like when you come in here and talk about productivity. I mean, y'all sit up there and listen to MOT all day. That nigga sit up there and keep trying to preach to y'all outcomes and productivity and stuff like that. You don't even see him doing nothing productive. Every time you see him, he's beefing with somebody. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. I'm trying to really take Player Talk Radio to the next level, man. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. I got some stuff I got to run by y'all also, man. He said, one of my subscribers literally counts the number of days I haven't released a pre-record video. Yeah, that's why you got to keep releasing, man. You got to keep releasing. I be over on your channel, JR. Consider yourself lucky, because I don't be everywhere now. I mean, I be everywhere, but I don't be, And what I'm saying is, you got to plunge yourself into the algorithm and make sure you stay there. You know what I'm saying? Because when you start taking these breaks, the algorithm like to act stupid and act like, oh, we just don't know where to place your channel, and we you know. A lot of people don't realize that audience, they go cater to your audience, and then when some shit happens, when shit hits the fan, your fans fan. So I'm not gonna lie, when you do content like how we do content, it's like, man, you gotta make sure you save up. You gotta make sure you putting something away. You damn near gotta be living right. Because one little misstep is treacherous, and that ain't no way to live. Make sure you guys go follow the Discord. I'm about to put the link in the chat. You guys can follow the Discord. I got 2 books in there that I think you guys should check out. See if I can find it. Hold on. Actually got 3 books in there. And also I got a video from Andrew Tate's Hustlers University, which is like over 8 hours of some fire game that you guys can pick up in the Discord for free. So if you guys trade crypto or any type of do any type of day trading or forex, you guys can go get the free book. Well, it's not free, but it's in there for free if you want to go get it. You guys can go get Naked Trading, which teaches you how to read the charts without the lines, and then you can put the lines in if you want. And the other 2 books that I have in there, aside from Andrew Tate's course, is 7 Strategies for Wealth and Happiness. I'll be reading these books very soon, so we'll be talking about it by Jim Rohn. 7 Strategies for Wealth and Happiness, Power Ideas from America's foremost business philosopher. And then there's another book I think you guys would love, which is actually a really pretty good book. It's called I Will Teach You to Be Rich by Ramit Sethi. And this is the 2nd edition. So the original one I think came out in like 85. So instead of sitting up here and talking to y'all about women all day, I'm actually doing the footwork and actually sharing books with you guys, and definitely putting you guys onto game and putting things in your hands, you know, that you can benefit from, that will help you all up until you're an old man. So there's nothing wrong with being over here for entertainment, but it's like edutainment. You know, you definitely got to learn from some of the things that you're entertained by. Sadly, people don't learn. Sadly, people don't learn from the things that they're entertained by. And this is also a habit that came from television, where streaming is turning into the new cable. We'll get into it. You said just on this graveyard shift checking in with you. Yeah, man, I'm rocking with y'all for the duration of tonight. You said the other side of it is exactly what I strive to avoid online in everyday life. Another reason that I decided against making content. Yeah, man, it's stressful. You said Melly Monaco got a studio now. That's Gilbert Arenas' money. That's funny as hell. Especially when you take it serious, man. When you really take YouTube serious, man, like, you got people that never made anything on YouTube telling other people what YouTube is or what it's like, you know? But anyway, yeah, no problem, JR. Just make sure you at least putting out something at least weekly. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of it too is really a personal thing, and then also a time-consuming thing. You know what I'm saying? Because there's some times where you guys ask me, "Yo, Kuda, did you see this? Did you see that?" And sometimes I do see a lot of things, right? But y'all be asking me if I see certain things, and I'm like, listen, I do watch content. Don't get me wrong. You're not wrong for asking me if I saw something, because sometimes I will see it. So I'm not even going to cap about that. But I make content. So there's just certain things that I might not pay attention to or might not watch. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not going to use it, or it doesn't align with other things, you know, that I'm doing. Or if I'm not going to do a show on it. Or if I needed to, you know, or if I needed to do my research on certain things, you know, there's only certain reasons why I would watch stuff, you know. So a lot of times I create the content, you know. You go look at like, or listen to certain podcasts, you'll start getting little tidbits of certain people. Like Bill Gates doesn't have an iPhone, you know, or you know, like certain people don't even use the products that they push, which is crazy too. So I'm like, damn, you know, there's certain content that I don't watch. People be like, oh, well, did you watch this travel channel? Did you watch that travel channel? I'm like, why the hell would I watch a travel channel, man? Unless it's telling me something that I really want to, unless you got good information or something that I can use. Like, I wouldn't watch a travel channel. I'm not dreaming about traveling. I'm traveling. You know what I'm saying? But it's not y'all fault. I mean, not everybody creates content, so not everybody is thinking the way I'm thinking or moving the way I'm moving. He says some of the fuckery that goes on between content creators will guarantee a face-to-face conference. Yeah, I know. I'm already hip. But see, you guys don't know what it's like to have somebody strike up a stream, sit there and tell lies, and get paid right in front of you. Even by people that may be in your chat room. There's a lot of little fucked up things that go on that nobody talks about. You say you could be natural at captivating people and operate on your own lane. Some of these clowns will still try to fuck with your success. Yeah, you damn straight. You damn straight. Make sure y'all go join that Discord and go pick up that game that I put down in the chat, man. All right. 1 hour and 50 minutes into the madness. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. All right, let's get into it, man. Let's get it going. I mean, recently we've been covering a bunch of topics, and one of the topics we've been covering is the TradWife. So if you guys have been under a rock, this has been a topic that's been going around for like the past couple of months. And it's called the TradWife, which is a woman cosplaying as a traditional wife from the 50s and 40s or the 60s. And I started noticing that they're doing that. There's some black women in it too. But I started noticing that they're doing that to get back at certain white people, like the alt-right, certain movements and stuff like that. You can literally tell it's a inside joke. It's like a thumb in the face to a lot of brothers that just want something traditional. One of the things that women will do is they're trying to monetize tradition. Dating in general in the current century, they're trying to monetize tradition also. That's why they created such this huge lockout of it. You know what I'm saying? There's a lockout when it comes to quote unquote submission. And you got guys out here that will pay for it or think they're paying for it, and they're not even really getting submission. Like, you shouldn't have to pay for cooperation for somebody that likes you or that wants to be with you and stuff like that. But a lot of guys don't get the memo. It's just another way for dudes to spend their money on something that would have been deemed, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of dudes are trying to, chase tradition and all this other stuff and don't even know why. And then at the same time, you've seen the nuclear family kind of get, pried from the hands of a lot of men, or, undervalued. So it's like, when you think about it, it's like, okay, well, what's all of this for? Why do you need all of this submission all of a sudden? And a lot of times you guys don't even care about the gestures that somebody can give or bring to you, because you yourself, you're doing things that allegedly they're supposed to be there doing. You know what I'm saying? Just because You get a wife or a girlfriend doesn't mean that you stop laundry. Just because certain somebody is supplied in your life doesn't mean that, you know what I'm saying, that you'll never have to wash the dishes again and all this other stupid shit. This is why you have dishwashers. This is why you have plastic cups, plastic plates, shit that you can throw away. So a lot of people are working their ass off for something that's not even really worth it, for real. But then again, you can't tell a hamster that he's in a wheel. The only reason why that hamster should be in the wheel is to really work out. If you knew better, get some gains. Use the wheel for what it's for. But when they replace what people call a life with a wheel, you'll be in a rotation forever. So the hamster becomes one with the wheel because the hamster gives the wheel meaning. And if the hamster doesn't have a brain, which most hamsters don't, they just take up space and won't have no meaning anyway. You're starting to see what's going on now, how people are getting replaced by artificial intelligence. Jobs are going to change. All kinds of different things are going to start happening.
Yo, Luca, what the fuck is this?
So I don't know what to tell y'all, man. It's like a lot of the stuff that they have planned for you guys or for the future is not really worth it. So I'm looking at this thing, right? I've been talking also, other than the TradWives, the generation that's buying into the TradWives are the Z's. Okay? And then you have another generation under the Z's, which are like going through hell right now as we speak. Are I thought it was gonna be generation beta before alpha. So I think what I had was backwards. I think it's generation alpha. And they're saying that alpha is fucked up. They speak in codes. They can't write. They don't know how to spell. The teachers are going through hell. They want to hear Pound Town all day. It's fucked up. Like it's like, and these are the people that you're gonna have to raise your kids with, or if you have kids, going forward between now and 2030. Now, why are people mad because the generations are underperforming? Well, that's because more crime is gonna happen. That's because more petty crime is gonna happen because nobody's out here educating anybody. And then the people that you have educating kids, they themselves really was raised on technology also. So we're going into a day and age where most people still, again, have a social media and not a social life. He says, C Boogie started off as an Obsidian viewer and supporter and decided to make his own lanes. Those who've been around long enough know what really happened. Yeah, I mean, and he turned on the old man a couple of times, or they got into it over some stupid shit. I keep telling y'all that the majority of the newer content creators is coming from the audience. All of these new podcasts that pop up, they sat around and listened to us and started their own show and operate as if they didn't listen to us. Y'all might not respect Obsidian, but like Obsidian is still a pioneer. It don't sit right with me that somebody with our lexicon can talk shit to somebody from the space. That shit don't sit right. because they all overnight experts and stuff like that. And y'all don't call that shit out as much as y'all should because y'all been here in the trenches, so y'all seen them or haven't seen them. I forgot the name of this podcast, but this guy, he's literally on there just repeating every single thing word for word for what we say and how we say it, and everybody's like looking at him like this guru. And it's not like I don't like the brother. It's just funny. It's like, bro, I've never seen your face in this, not even your avatar. Like, I'm not saying that you had to cam up being here, but you know what I'm saying? You said C Boogie made his own lane. Okay. Well, C Boogie didn't necessarily make his own lane. He bounced back between at that time he was bouncing back between Taz and Nyla, and he kind of was imitating Rom Wills. A lot of people don't understand how much of an impact Ron Wills actually had in this area. See, Boogie's from Baltimore, and people in Baltimore know about Ron Wills. So this is why you see a lot of people talk about the quote unquote body game and all that other stuff. And then another thing, I'm not going to say too much. That's not really what I'm here for. But he started hating on somebody that y'all know very well. He don't be in this space, but he got a lot of his game from this space, and he's in a different sector. And he's one of those body game cats. And he used to claim Dom Game Division, and you don't see him claiming that shit no more. So y'all could put one and two together and figure it out. When the last time you seen him claim Dom Game Division? And nobody but C Boogie claims Dom Game Division anymore because of that, because he ended up blowing up, and people knew Dom Game Division more because of him than they did C Boogie. So that's like somebody is Player Talk alumni and they blow up, and people are like, "Oh, you created Player Talk Radio, or you did this, or you know," and then me turn around and get mad and cut that person. I would have let it ride. That person themselves can tell you, I who created that shit or put them on. So, but shout outs to C Boogie, man, and I hope I know he has a meetup coming up too. I think that's what inspired Obsidians to start doing a bunch of meetups, and then also too, he got a gym. I heard, you know, and C Boogie was one of the first, if not the only person that I really knew from the space that actually got a image consultant makeover from Kevin Samuels. You know, I don't know why Kevin thought yellow. Anyway, I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say, but it is what it is, man. Yeah, I know that UFO. I know see Boogie from like a different level. You know, I'm from Maryland, so But shout outs to see Boogie, man. He grifted a lot too. All of them grifted. A lot of people grifted. You don't even see another brother that's from DC. You don't see Gab around. I've seen Gab a couple of times. Shout outs to Gab. You don't see Gab Talk Media around like that. The B1 Network, they done grifted. Ran and Nicole Michelle, they done ran over to to Clubhouse. So they're breaking in some of the new people that's about to be coming over here stealing the content because they can only say, "Hey, don't listen to those guys," or "Those guys are this and that," and have they don't have no real game or information to give to the newer cat coming in. So y'all go check out my last post, man. Like all of this stuff is about to be bastardized, man, with the next generation of people coming in. This is what the content turned into, man.
This cartoon is not for children.
Hey, this your girlfriend, bro?
Yeah?
Yo, fuck this, bro. Fuck this, bro.
Excuse me?
He buy you dinner and shit?
Yes?
Oh. What she bring to the table, bro?
Hey, guess what? He bought me this dress too.
Oh. She ever buy you a dress, bro?
No.
Oh. Fuck. Buy you a dress? Yo, this your girlfriend?
Wife.
Oh! Yo, you pay for those groceries?
Yes, I buy food for my family.
Oh! What she bring to the table, bro? Bro, what? Bro, what she doing, bro?
She's giving birth! Go away!
Oh, bro. Oh, a baby gonna come out of her, bro?
That's how it works.
That's what babies come from? That's what babies come from? Oh, always?
Yes!
Oh! You know what's messed up? What? She still never told us what she bringing to the table, bro. We gotta ask more people, bro. Yo, this your girlfriend? She's my wife. Oh!
We've been together for 60 years.
Oh! Who buy the bread, bro?
Oh, I buy everything she asks for. Anything to see that sweet smile.
Oh, Richard.
Oh! What's she bringing to the table, bro?
The infinite generosity needed to make a marriage work.
Huh? Use smaller words, bro.
Love.
Become a member at freedomtunes.com for exclusive cartoons.
It goes from actual relationships to TradWife. Everybody's commenting on and stuff that's going on in our space, and even see now they don't even give a damn. Like usually it was like talked about. Usually it was talked about on like streams, where it's kind of a little more hidden. But now they just don't. Damn, they even look. Check this out.
The arrest of Brick Lady. on our journey to 2 million by subscribing to the channel if you already have, and turning on notifications to never miss another video ever again. Now let's just go ahead and jump right into the video.
Scammer who almost got away with it if it wasn't for those meddling kids recently turned herself in. Let's just get straight down up into her mugshot photo. Oh, sorry. This isn't the mugshot photo. This is actually her holding a Christian Dior bag. It's crazy to me to think that you guys were donating to this scammer. Meanwhile, she's utilizing her money to visually, materialistically upgrade her life. There goes the correct photo. Look at her. All in her scammerness. What I found immediately interesting about this picture is that
I didn't know that she actually got caught. I heard she was on the run, and then people were saying she was in Jamaica. But I don't know. And then at the same time, I mean, I guess it is a victory. I mean, I guess I don't know, man. I something got held accountable, or none of that goof that people think that's about to happen. Like she probably got ankle monitor and going about her way, or a slap on the wrist. Like they don't, even if it is scamming. They like, come on now. Is this him? Is this Angry MGTOW, or is it Angry Guy? He calls himself Angry Guy now instead of Angry Man.
Of content that I did about her that she has a face tattoo. And I hate to judge a book by its cover, but I don't think I've ever met any PhD student that has a face tattoo. I think I've seen the neck tattoo, but not the face tattoo. Also, you can obviously tell she's been under a degree of stress.
I didn't know that.
Because you'll notice all of the glue that still adorns her head, apparently too stressed out to wash it off before she took this lovely mugshot photo. But hey, dusty edges and scammer go hand in hand. Nevertheless, let's go over her court documents. So these documents were filed January 23rd at 11:30 a.m., where she turned herself into authorities. She'll be arraigned on March 5th.
She's going to be all right because she turned herself in and they didn't have to go looking for her. So
2024 at 9 a.m. So whether or not she shows up for her arraignment, make sure that you stay locked into the channel, because I definitely will talk about that once the public documentation is released. And what does the state of Texas charge her with? Well, it's theft for $30,000 to $150,000, which is a 4th degree felony.
Yeah, so that's what they do. They make sure you get to a certain amount, and then it's a felony. You know, when I used to work in a store, and people would steal, they would let people come. They would tally it up. They would let people come back and steal, because honestly, some people are waiting so somebody gets to a certain number, and then yeah.
How bad is a class 4?
That's if you guys didn't know what that's for.
Or felony, and what does it mean in court? Well, at the end of the day, a class 4 felony is considered a felony, and thus charges can result in serious legal consequences.
Everybody that got in the building, hit the like button on the way in. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. $PTV 888. I will put the link in the chat where you can hit the Cash App, and you can also support via PayPal, and we will hopefully by mid-February have our super chat back. Stay tuned. Let's get it.
Consequences if the defendant gets convicted. Although sentencing guidelines will vary by state, the majority of class 4 felony convictions will result in a prison sentence of approximately 1 to 3 years, also including fines of up to $10,000 or more, depending upon the jurisdiction. And those charges, I believe, are fair. I was thinking this is either going to be a high degree misdemeanor or a very low level felony. Generally, felonies have some sort of violence associated with them, or the money associated is large in nature. And $40,000 that she scammed GoFundMe, as well as everyone who donated to that platform with, I think is prime for a low-class felony charge. You also see here that she filed for bond and made the amount of $10,000. So she's out on bond. So that means she'll be out here on these streets.
I told you. So I think it cost her $1,000 to get out. And let me tell y'all something too. She can actually get more money because she can actually countersue the state. She can actually countersue the state. Because she lied about the incident, but how did she? I mean, obviously the incident was made up, but obviously the act of somebody supporting her, that's not, whether it's true or not. I mean, that's not tied to like the courts like that. She can actually countersue the state. Like that's not like people will. I don't know how to explain. I'll probably explain it later on. I don't know how to explain it, but like like her only quarrel is really with the police. You know, like filing a fake police report or whatever the hell she did with the police. They ain't got nothing really. They ain't got nothing to do with the GoFundMe shit. But anyway, continue.
Up until the 5th of March, where she'll have to actually, her lawyer will have to answer for these charges. For all of good, she's an absolute
Really
menace.
think America cares about somebody being a goddamn menace to society? King Von came out with an album called Armed and Dangerous. Have y'all ever heard somebody call King Von a menace to society? That's funny.
To the videos of her acting like an asshole in public. This is the woman that y'all donated money to? You are stupid.
To whoever I want. Ma'am, I don't know where you're from. I am in America. I can speak to whoever I want. I don't have to calm down.
But being stupid isn't a crime. Y'all see where I'm going with this anyway?
I don't have to calm down. When people are being racist to me, I will not be calm. I don't have to respond to racism with calmness. I do not have to respond to racism with calmness. No, I am upset. I am offended. And I think you're very unprofessional. Okay. And I can speak to whoever I want. Don't you ever tell me or another customer who to talk to. I am not yelling. Yes, you are. Well, guess what? I will yell, and I can yell. Is yelling a crime? So she's gonna call the police on me for yelling. Call the police. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm not refusing to leave the property. I'm making a verbal complaint, and I'm showing America how racist you are. Do not tell me or another black person who to talk to ever again.
I'm not telling you, but when
you
you're
just told me
when you're yelling at my associate,
ma'am, you yelled at me. You called me.
And people will fall for this. Until they started calling her a tether, all the FBA cats fell for it. All the ADOS cats fell for it. All of them fell for it. So that right there should speak volumes. All right, let's go.
No, I did. Yes, you did. No, I did. And you can check.
Who put a this crazy woman? But you'll notice all of the people that chose to ride for her, that is as a, the people that chose to ride for her have all been silenced. And that is as of the lead prosecutor saying, hey, we got video evidence of her being the aggressor and the man retaliating.
She was actually touting the guy to hit her. Why would I go defend somebody that's actually looking for trouble?
She told the detective that responded that she was hit in the head with a brick after she refused to give her phone number to a guy on the street.
And was that verified by any of the evidence that detectives looked at?
No, that was not verified.
Harris County prosecutor Keith Houston says surveillance videos from that early September morning show Osmond hitting a man first.
So she's the one she was the aggressor.
She was the aggressor, yes.
And it was a water bottle that hit her, not a brick?
He did have a water bottle in his hand, and we think that's what left.
We have so many examples, so many situations of men being sent completely to the gallows off of time and time, and I will continue to tell you into the future, proven innocent assault, especially if the accusations are in the vein of just assault, period, against and unto women.
This was a well thought of plan, a diabolical plan.
Olin Douglas is a father, son, and small business owner, but in September, allegations
It actually wasn't well thought of. It's just that you don't need to say that much to convict a black man to do anything. It's the boogie black man effect. How many times in stories have y'all seen me report on, and it's just somebody, like, there was this story of this skateboarder, right? He was skateboarding in a garage, which said no skateboarding, by the way, right? And I guess he was going through an underpass, and he literally hit his head. No helmet or whatever. Literally hit his head and got messed up. Like, he hit the top of his head and he was knocked out for a minute and got messed up. They got him on the camera in the garage, and they got him waking up, knocked out, everything. He told people that a group of black dudes came in there and jumped him. So you have a lot of people that make a lot of money, and they cash out on the boogie black man theory. Some diabolical black man is just waiting somewhere to go do something to you. You know what I'm saying? What's the other story? What's the other girl was talking about her baby? Baby and mother, and she got shit. No clue. I'm hip. UFO. All right, let's go.
Made by 33 it all at risk.
It caused people who I thought really knew me to kind of betray me.
Douglas says he met her at a club near the Galleria as she wore a mask that only revealed her eyes. He invited her to an after.
And you know what's funny about this story too? You will see content creators and just other people, because they didn't believe her, sabotage like friendships with people for a long time. Like, you see people that been friends for a long time fall out over a temporary story, and then when it comes out that it's a lie, they don't even restore their friendship, or there's no apology, there's no nothing. So that's crazy in and of itself.
Party
is as if she was trying to get in some type of conflict,
but says she was aggressive and very intoxicated. They ended up in a car with friends.
She physically didn't start touching me until I asked her to leave. So you got to get out.
Outside the car, Houston police say surveillance video then showed Osman slapping him in the face before he hit her back with what appears to be a plastic water bottle in hand.
You should never hit a woman in general, but...
Okay, so he seems a bit zesty. So y'all see what's going on there. And I'm not gonna lie, I think if you hit somebody with a, I think if you hit somebody with a plastic bottle, is that still assault? Is that still assault? What's going on, MJ? DMV area, is that still assault?
I didn't want to hit her, actually. It was like she hit me and I just reacted.
According to court documents, the footage didn't match what Osman told police, that a male Uber driver threw a brick at her and tried to kidnap.
You know, guys, this is beyond insanity when we're looking at these individuals. So black men are definitely celebrating this woman's downfall. They're celebrating her arrest, and it's no surprise that they're literally thankful that this woman is now off the street. Well, she's back in the streets, but at least she's been charged formally. She turned herself in, and she'll have to be back in court in March. Some of you may not believe that she'll actually go to jail for any of the things she's done. Hey, maybe you're right, but this is a serious incident. You know, this is not the most basic of basic felonies. She's being charged for stealing, like $40,000. So this is serious, and this is not her first time. She has a history of doing these things,
But it's really not serious because the money got refunded. If she got the right lawyer, her lawyer will eat this up easily. Her lawyer will eat this up.
When you look at this black dude that she did this to, this is not a thug. This is just a normal looking good dude, and it's absolutely sad what's happening. I've already said it, that the black community is dying or it's dead, and black women are the ones who are responsible for killing it. Because this is just beyond insanity. Look at what's happening to these poor men, and she literally has gone after so many men. There are videos of her putting her hands on white men, just walking around putting her hands on white men, which is assault. But she's done such horrible things to black men, and then all these black women who are supporting her,
nah, man, the white boys want their slice of the pie too. Just go ahead and say it, angry guy. Y'all want y'all slice of the pie too. Y'all saw her slap that white dude, walked off and start twerking. You don't gotta lie. Just you want your slice of the pie. I got you.
saying that, oh, she's right and black men are this and black men are that. Where are these women? Like, seriously, where are these women? They are nowhere to be seen. They are completely, they are gone.
And he would have to talk about like women that's in his sector, which they don't got the women in their sector no more. They got rid of Nola Girl. Even though I heard she still creates content, but they don't got no women in their sector. Sadly enough, the irony enough, the woman that a lot of the white boys on that side of the sphere, you know who they let speak for them, and they actually like her. Candace Owens. They let Candace Owens speak.
They're absolutely gone. They're not talking. It's ridiculous. All these women that attached. There were so many women on TikTok, on all these platforms.
That's what I'm saying, MJ. I think the dude is zesty, but the thing is that if she was to go at him, then that will open up another can of worms because she claims to, ride for the L Gibbet. So, yeah, Hammerhand, yeah. Shout outs to Hammerhand too. A lot of people don't know about Hammerhand, so
who attacked black men, who said terrible things about black men. Not one of them are making a video discussing the fact that this woman has been arrested. Not one of these women are making a video discussing how these men were taken advantage of, and how these men have been lied upon. They will never come out and admit to what they've done. If anything, they're only doubling down.
An angry guy doing a lot of content and they've been doing this for a long time, but like I said, now it's more blatant. They don't even have to hide it anymore because the black manosphere don't run shit, but they mouth for the most part. So they could come out and do a whole bunch of content, whether we agree with it, and directed at us too, whether we agree with it or not. You know what I'm saying? Now, because what's going on with the alt right and all them other cats? Nothing really. Is really slow on the white manosphere side of things. I've been telling y'all that for years. They waiting for waifu dolls and AI technology and goddamn robosexuals. They waiting for all kinds of different stuff. So it's more lucrative to do some black content. I get it. And I guess this next one, well, I can't even say that too because this topic that I'm talking about on today's show is more directed at them when it comes to the TradWife. So we'll get back into the TradWife thing. Just warming you guys up to the conversation. So, nah, not on the west side though. Not on the west side, nah, man.
On more, it's absolutely sickening, absolutely sickening. And it's like, and then you wonder why these men are walking away from Western society, literally fleeing the country. Then you know what? We're not going to put up with it anymore. We're done with this nonsense. We are leaving. We're done. Goodbye, deuces. We are out. It's no surprise. Because after what has happened to these men, after what these women have done to these men, it is no surprise that these men are rejecting and replacing. All right, that entire community.
So this is what I was telling you guys before. I'm like, when it comes down to like the simping and like simp politics and stuff like that, women are burning their bridges even with people that are usually their friend and stuff like that. So even the gay friend is like getting fucked over when it comes down to simp politics. People tell this lie that, oh, incels this and incels that. No, what incels need to realize is that their life is a lot better than they think, because they're not around women. If an incel gets or a guy that's simping like crazy but not really around a woman, gets something happens to him, especially on the internet, that's the best of his problems, because a lot of stuff is by proxy. So sometimes it's better to get hurt by women by proxy than it is by being directly around them. And that's where a lot of the second and third string simps, which are like usually the gay best friend, that's where that shit start happening. And they not about to. That's the thing. When women start turning in their gay best friends, they not about to go to jail like that, because they're about to be protected by laws. And it also is kind of fucked up in the court of public opinion to even do that to somebody that's presumably gay. The funny part is that it's not even if you're actually gay. So let me take that back, because the brother might not even actually be gay. That's the funny part. If you think he's gay, that's when shit start getting more interesting, because guess what? If your guess is wrong, you fucked up on his pronouns. You may have infringed on his pronouns. Yeah, I'm gonna get up out of that. I'm gonna get up out of there. I'm just letting y'all and the women know what's going on. So this is the thing, and shout out to the sisters in the building. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, when y'all turn in y'all little gay friends and y'all think that the court's gonna do something or handle him the same way because he's a man. Shout out to Tony Anthem's in the building. It's not gonna work the same way, because the simps are actually going through it a lot. Listen, to get hurt by women, you have to be around them. You have to be around them. You have to be around them in some physical form or facet like that, other than getting scammed on the internet or some shit happening through transactions and text messages and conversations. You have to literally be around them. So they burning off they second and third string they second and third string simps, man. 100%, man. Y'all support the show because I'm giving y'all some real game. Like y'all, y'all can sit around and go around the space and go listen to lies all goddamn day, but y'all come here to learn the truth. Y'all could be anywhere else this morning, but you here with me. Might as well support the game. Get the cash app at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Become a repeat offender. Not even a offender. Become a repeat supporter. You know what I'm saying? Repeat offend. You can support the show once or twice if you like. If I said something that provoked you to think or say you some gaming, like, damn, you know what? I never thought about it like that. Yeah, you got to be around hoes to get hurt by hoes like that. It's not rocket science.
Is going to be replaced. These women that are in Western society, their future is Tent City. Their future is 100% Tent City. Let's make that extremely clear.
Incels do got it better. And half them people ain't even incels. They're choose cells. Let's get it.
There's no great future for these women. Their future is Tent City. They belong to the state. They made, that's their daddy. They made a decision that they were going to align themselves with There's no coming back. They say whatever the heck they want. Black men aren't coming to rescue them. The only people that they have are Tyrone, Ray, and of course Little Poncho. And Little Poncho is not about that, you know. Not coming to rescue them, you know. He's, I mean, anything goes wrong, Little Poncho is right back across the border. He's done it plenty of times. He'll just zip right back across the border to Mexico, and that's it. Okay, and he'll wait for the coast to be clear, and then he'll come back. That's how Little Poncho works. They don't have anyone. These women do not have anyone to back them up. You know, they have no one to say. There's no one coming to rescue them. And because I mean, these, you know, when you look at what these women have absolutely done to the Black community, what they have done to Black men, not one of these Black women who made these videos online accusing these black men of things, not a single one of them has come out and said, you know what, we were wrong. We're sorry. We messed up. You know, none of them. And then it is no wonder that these Black men are celebrating the downfall of this scammer. You know, so much bad has happened to these men. You know, I mean, it's just insane. It is just insane when you look at this. And you know what? I honestly, I really wish she would get the full 4 years.
She did her own investigation and was told that Douglas was the one who assaulted her. She's now charged with theft because prosecutors say she made it up and tried to profit from this GoFundMe that raised more than $42,000.
It's been a
I don't know if him and Sandman clashed. I'm not sure. I remember Sandman clashing with a couple of people, but I'm not sure if it was him. I'm not sure if it was him. Yeah, MJ, I done been over this topic a billion times. They're choose cells. You know, it doesn't matter if they look good or if they don't. They choose that, because half the people that people are calling incels are definitely not incels. You know?
divide between, you know, Black men, Black women, and it's been
see this, and this
it's
is
really evil.
Black women are gonna learn the hard way. They rather give see, gay people got money. They rather give gay people justice than Black women. Y'all not their cash cow no more. Y'all not the government pay pig no more. The L Gibbet is the government pay pig. You understand what I'm saying? The L Gibbet, they come in with money. When Obama first got in office, he said, I believe that marriage is between a man and a woman. But that direct deposit cleared. You know what? You know what, America? I just think all can love each other. You know, who says it got to be a man and a woman? I mean, come on, nigga. Obama changed this tune real quick.
What she did.
If police didn't have this surveillance video, this evidence that basically clears you, what kind of situation do you think you would be in?
I hit a girl with a brick. I'm Black. I'm surprised.
They'll give you justice if you're a gay Black man. There's only two. I keep telling y'all, there's only two types of niggas America likes. Either you're gonna be a coon or G-hay. No in between. You're either gonna be a coon or G-hay.
I hit a girl with a brick. I'm Black. I'm surprised I didn't get arrested in 30 seconds from this.
Douglas says he's received death threats from complete strangers.
She's just manipulating people using their pain. And that should be the true crime here.
Look how soft this dude is. Look how this dude is a soft-spoken dude. You can tell his parents raised him right. And this is what he's going through. Imagine this soft dude being put in prison over this nonsense. This dude probably has never been arrested a day in his life.
What's going on, brother Love?
Never arrested, finished college, has a good job, and this is what he's going through. And then you wonder why, guys. White guys figured this out a long time ago. Think about this very carefully. In America, 25% of all marriages among white men is to an Asian woman.
But that's what I'm saying. They did that in California, though.
Percent.
And see, I'm out here in Southeast Asia at the moment, and I see all that shit. That's why, you know, y'all can keep coming over here and trying to troll me. I'll just go find your dad. Because if you in America and you talking about you a damn incel and you white, you tripping, bro. They'll love your funky draws out here. But then again, not everybody wants to take a plane. But guess what? That's a choice, though. Yeah, y'all can get some baddies out here. They man, listen, they kiss ass. And all them sisters that try to divest, y'all could have went after them, but y'all don't want them, you know? So even if you're racist, you know, it's racist, I get it. Even if you're racist, and you a whole bunch of sisters or whoever choosing on you, and you chose not to deal with them, that's still a choice. That does not sound very involuntary to me. You volunteered. You signed up. You did. 24 people in the building. Hit the like button on the way in. We should have 24 likes at least. And support the show. You can support the show. We need at least 3 contributors to today's show. Let's open up a panel. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Let's unlock the panel. You can support the show at $PTV888 or PayPal. All the details are scrolling at the bottom of the screen, and there's a link at the top of the chat. And I'll drop a link again in the chat. And you guys also can head over to the Discord and go pick up those free books that I have in the Discord. Let's get it.
Some of y'all might say, well, I guess just white guys like the Asian women. But there's something strange about it. Because Asian women only make up 8.2% of the marriageable population in the United States. They are beyond overrepresented among marriages among white men. In fact, they are so overrepresented that it may suggest that there's just, well, hands down, there are not enough Asian women in America for white men to marry. It's insanity. It's absolutely insanity. And now we wonder why black guys even themselves a Filipina or a woman from Japan or channel to 100,000 subscribers on our journey to 2 million by subscribing to the channel. If you already haven't, liking the video and turning on notifications to never miss another video ever again.
Hopefully he gets those subs. He be putting out a lot of fucking videos, man. It's Player Talk Radio, man. We in the building. Yeah, man, them white boys not playing. And then y'all dudes start traveling and start figuring out, hey, everybody else is traveling. And it's like, no shit. No shit. All right, let's pick up where we left off. This shorty about to lie to us. Share all these little goofy ass books about feminism and stuff like that. Women will really are the smartest people when they don't work at home for some reason. But want to work at home and want somebody to provide a whole lifestyle for them. So we're supposed to be in a rush to go pay their bills. So let's get it.
problem is so big. It causes everything wrong with society.
The end should be doing not girls simply for being female. I mean, it's wrong language, but a form of genocide.
And this is
almost
all
to, like,
whimsical woman
Americans. Like, they don't
nonsense
want
mixed with word salad and stupidity. Would you believe if I told you in their free time they just fuck themselves? It's a pastime for them to just fuck themselves over, not think of shit, and then just become a fucking annoyance and the thorn in the side of men with their own bullshit.
you to be stable and happy and raising your own children.
I was dominating, and I was such a such a
Then they will do all
Western
of this
women
shit.
have been told their whole lives are so
And then turn around and try to lecture you about feelings. Yeah, you'd feel fucked up if you'd feel fucked up if you did a lot of dumb shit.
that they don't need to change nothing. No man, and if that man doesn't like you for the useless fatty that you are, well, kick him to the curb. He was a misogynist anyway.
This is why we used to have institutions, social shame, and safeguards to protect women from ourselves. Because when the women are, it ruins society.
When I look at women today, fat, defiant, can't cook, won't clean, they're in huge amounts of debt, they have an inflated sense of self-worth, I look at them and think, why would any man ever show you basic respect that you are clearly incapable of reciprocating?
He has completely transformed.
See, women don't give a damn about this shit because it's not their problem until it's their problem.
And how I act because
Or
he's
they
such
want something.
a strong Christian man, and he doesn't let me get by on things. He always will nitpick everything because he's literally training me how to be a good Christian wife. You need to be trained. Women are, and they need to be trained. So that's my advice. Find a man that will train you.
Oh, Christ. Feminism claimed itself everyone's least favorite F word in the age of Mary Wollstonecraft, which is a feat because the word didn't even exist while she was alive. But the concept behind it was stirring a lot of noise at the time. Popular culture posits that a vindication of the rights of woman, Wollstonecraft's pioneering novel about white women's educational position in 1790, was received poorly by citizenry at large due to his progressive views. I mean, of course,
Is
we
it
think
progressive?
that. It was 1790.
And I'm not gonna lie, these are the worst type of sisters because they put they are so nosy into other people's businesses that they into other people's business that they fuck themselves up. It's crazy. It's crazy.
92, morality wasn't invented until never, apparently. But in all actuality, the book was highly successful, according to Wikipedia. And I trust Wikipedia, because like TMZ, they are always in the room when shit happens. And of course, if you want to get more pretentious with your sourcing, Katha Pollitt in the 2001 introduction of the novel confirms this. That isn't to say that Wollstonecraft received absolutely no pushback for her views, however. There was a notable objection from Thomas Taylor, a totally normal guy, who immediately published a satire of Wollstonecraft's novel titled A Vindication of the Rights of Brutes, which notoriously asks, if women have rights, trying to be dehumanizing women. Animals. But he'd be geeked to have a conversation with a vegan. It's kind of the whole
And let me
point.
tell you, that's why you don't sit around with women all day and talk about emotions and all this other weird shit, because then they start getting disrespectful and shit. Oh, you're gonna say something, and I know because you're gonna dehumanize me because this, that, and the, who said anything about somebody getting dehumanized? If you tripping, you tripping. Humans trip, you know. And just because somebody points it out doesn't mean they're dehumanizing. He literally just wrote about animals. That's the number one thing they go for. Oh, well, you're gonna label me as this, and you're gonna know that's what you thought, and you deemed it as true. What's going on? What's going on, Bronze Flat Power God? And this is another reason why dudes don't sit around talking about emotions all day, because they can't even handle a decent conversation about emotions. It's going to go into some other stupid shit that we don't care about. So this is why the laws are the way they are in certain cases. Because you'll be up here talking about feelings all damn day. So she gonna be like, oh, you're gonna dehumanize us by not addressing this or addressing that, and you don't want to do this, and you don't, and you know, just stupid shit. So the best thing you can do is ignore them, and just let them get over it themselves, and then when they're ready, they come back. Because it don't make no sense. There's some truth to that too, UFO Kamikaze, how some of the dudes in the space stole some of their stuff from the white manosphere. That's true. You said over the weekend some broad got mad. I said I wasn't adding her wine to my tab. I said I don't even know your ass. Yeah, as you should. She shouldn't have ordered the wine if she couldn't afford it.
William Godwin published memoirs of the author of A Vindication of the Rights of Women, Jesus Christ, that people really geared up their vitriol against her. It was one thing that Wollstonecraft had so-called progressive views about gender, but it was entirely another that she lived her life in a way that was countercurrent to the traditions of the time. She had an illegitimate child. She had lovers outside of her marriage.
A woman has hobbies.
Wollstonecraft's lifestyle became pathologized by her community. It infected everything she had prior to her death.
Bro, we don't give a fuck about none of this shit.
Her academic contemporaries.
You're doing all of this just we don't want to be wives. And then you, but we in TradWives. We don't give a fuck about none of this shit. Some names out there, UFO. I might agree with you. With certain people.
You shouldn't have been talking. You shouldn't have been talking shit. So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all want to kill me. This is not me. This is not me. I just don't want to believe the truth. Hey! This is not me.
Her from their feminist work. Wollstonecraft became a caricature of the ugly, demonic feminist. The stereotype grew and popularity in the suffragist movement, but in her time was exemplified by Richard Pauwell's females.
Survey
Man,
with
this
me.
is a problem with
When
these,
ne'er our
these
fathers
stupid
saw.
broads, bro. The unsexed females. Like, why is this a worldly problem? See, when the incels are incels, I mean, they do get mad when other people don't get mad with them. When the incels are incels, they're incels. When the femcells are incels, they're not necessarily incels. They're sleeping with dudes, just not the dudes that'll wife them up or who they probably would want. Okay? Again, who the fuck cares?
A female band despising proud lions flash arms and vengeance unpictured scene where unsexed woman vaunts the imperious meal. Is there a translation for this? Oh. Alongside being arrested, force-fed in prison, assaulted by police, and smeared by academics.
Yeah, y'all will name all of this shit and then talk about divestment. No, nobody do.
Suffragists were also the routine targets of propaganda. Imagery circulated through the 1900s depicted feminists as absent parents, misandrist, domineering wives, and demons, I think? I don't know, this looks crazy. According to Alex Q. Arbuckle, women's suffrage was cast by opponents as a threat to the very fabric of society, the integrity of the family, and the security of masculinity itself.
This caricature of the man-hating feminist, the anti-mom, the feminine threat to the natural order of the world has persisted and become inseparable from contemporary feminist movements. Take, for instance, the second wave of feminism in the 1960s. This movement is largely distorted by mirrored by white women, with women of color coming in late in the game just to complain about being left out. Don't piss me off. Women of color had been fighting for intersectional equality for decades by that point, and were quite active in women's rights groups during the rise of the second wave. Becky Thompson mentions the Mexican-led feminist.
This is why I don't fuck with them, because she says women of color. You mean black people have been fighting, not just women. The black man actually put y'all on to quote unquote fight for all of that shit. You know, before y'all turned the backs and just act like y'all did it by yourselves.
Newspaper Hijas de Cuauhtémoc, which was founded in 1971.
This is not me. They acting like they did that shit by themselves.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all?
They act like they did it by themselves. It's not me.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Like, come on now.
Hijas began conversations about forced sterilization, labor rights.
And then y'all turned around and sterilized the black community. Oh, yes. Susan B. Anthony. You know the vibes. Margaret Sanger. Y'all turned around and committed genocide of the womb. Knowing this. Not me.
Care, gender discrimination, incarceration, and sexual politics. There was the Asian American Asian Sisters, also of the early 70s. This was a group sustained by Asian American college students, often for generation, and they focused on drug abuse intervention for their peers. Other Asian-led organizations advocated against U.S. imperialism.
Well, see, UFO, you're going to have to start a channel and talk about it, because when I call it out, it never existed. You know? When I talk about it, they act like it never is. Grifting? What are you talking about, Kuda? Who grifted? No, space grifted. Because I actually remember what you're talking about.
Services for abused women. They advocated for refugees and immigrants, and they spotlighted Asian women's cultural and political diversity. Indigenous activists of Turtle Island formed Women of All Red Nations, or WARN, in 1974. And this group protested the forced sterilization of Indigenous women. They sued the U.S. government for selling South Dakota's Pine Ridge water to corporations. And they also worked with Indigenous activists in Guatemala and Nicaragua. Black feminists were also very much present in the fight for liberation, including their work with the Black Panthers as they advocated for racial, sexual.
Why don't you stop saying the Black Panthers? Why don't you say black men? The Black Panthers was just a part of it. Why don't you say black men? That's why you can't listen to history from the broads, bro. Because men, we would just tell it. You be like, all right, you know, us and women, you know, us and notable women. Because first of all, most of the sisters would leave you out for left. You were left for dead with most of the sisters. So this is why the notable sisters actually got a name, because black women would leave your black ass for dead. With the exception of a few notable sisters. And they try to take the credit for the notable sisters, knowing damn well they don't. Man, don't get me started.
And gender equality. And you can't forget about trans, black and brown women and femmes who were also organized.
Here we go. They start inserting this bullshit.
In the 60s and 70s, with notable riots like the 1969 Stonewall Riot, which began as a protest against police brutality. So yeah, we really misunderstand the second wave of feminism. And a lot of people distance themselves from the politics of that movement because of the...
And women don't even talk about no real fucking politics unless it got something to do with giving them something. Or something to do with them. They don't talk about worldly politics that affects other people other than them. Or what they may get out of it. So if you really want to talk about politics, the fact that approaching politics with that type of mindset severely handicaps you before you even thought about talking about it.
The second wave was also a movement hated at large for its impact on traditional gender roles. It would seem that out of the blue,
I'm giving y'all rocket fuel on today's show. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Because going on to this next hour, I'm about to cut this shit off. This is starting to piss me off. 3 hours and 1 minute into the madness. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. You know, people out here trying to silence brothers, and niggas just sitting by and watching. So let's get it.
1963, Betty Friedan published The Feminine Mystique. It was a book that spoke to the restlessness and dissatisfaction plaguing white housewives across America. Housewives who, whether they wanted to or even could admit it, were oppressed.
Oppressed by what? What do you mean oppressed? He won't let us leave the house and go be free. Okay, go be free. But he won't pay us to be free. So you want to be free on his dime. That's why that's why they say stupid shit like if we're in the house and we're being a stay-at-home spouse, we need to get paid. By who? By who?
On to challenge the problem that has no name, as Frieden put it. Women's organizations began to sprout up locally, statewide, and federally. The movement's main concern was the eradication of sexism, a concern that Becky Thompson argues white feminists
We're being oppressed by our husbands. You mean you being oppressed by the nigga you chose? He pays my bills. He's oppressing me. He takes care of me. Did you know if you weren't taken care of in the house, safe, roof over your head, water to take a shower, food in your stomach, did you know you wouldn't think the way you think? You know you wouldn't think like that. So the fact that you have all of these things and your first initial response is to think your way out of it says a lot. Like people will get rich and then start trying to think on a dynasty level, but forget something as simple as, you know what? If I didn't have all of this shit, I would not think about none of this shit. So he literally built you up, put you up in the house, got you good in a certain mindset. And then you just start thinking of bullshit. You just start thinking of the quickest way to sabotage yourself, because guess what? If you take all of that shit away that you claim that's suppressing you, house, kids, lifestyle, family, you have to think totally different. And then you want to go out there and you leave love to go look for love. You want to leave all of that shit to go try to recreate it again, but by yourself, and then get mad again because you never had to think like that because it was always there. So now you want the government to, man, listen.
is considered the most dangerous and damaging oppression of all time.
I can excuse racism, but I draw the line at animal cruelty.
You can excuse racism.
The second wave of feminism sought to raise consciousness about topics such as abortion, STDs, and birth control. It sought to challenge the housewife archetype, and most notably, it advocated for the woman's right to work outside of the home.
I mean, this was huge.
As Bethany Maris explains, 50's trends of white flight suburbanization, the cult of motherhood underlying the baby boom, and the patriarchal expectation that women were predestined to become homemakers was persistent.
Women didn't even really want to do half the shit that they claimed they wanted to do, man. They just thought men was hiding something from them and they wanted to go see what it was and trick themselves into working. In a lot of
conservatives especially challenged the feminist critique of the housewife. Among them, Phyllis Schlafly was a prominent anti-feminist during this era. Her opposition to the Equal Rights Amendment was instrumental, and she often liked to start her speeches with the quote, "I'd like to thank my husband for letting me be here tonight." I always like to say that because it makes the libs so mad. The image of the ugly, anti-motherhood, anti-family feminist remains a century later. In fact, this image has become the mortal enemy of a new set of spectators, not entirely unlike those of the past, the TradWives. TradWife is just one word that spawned from a combination of two, traditional and wife. Really, it means exactly what you think it means. Cis-hetero women marrying cis-hetero men with the express understanding that their marriage will feature traditional gender roles. The wife is a homemaker and a child rearer. The husband is a worker and a financer, which is fine. I feel like I had to just get that out of the way right now. It's fine.
And then here comes the bullshit after it. Because guess what, y'all? It's not fine. Apparently.
From the outside looking in, though, TradWives seem cloistered in an idyllic fog of 1950s interests. They often use 50s advertisements in their aesthetic videos. They tend to adore 50s fashion. And of course, their embracement of strict gender roles reminds us of 50s politics.
Brett Cooper is right in saying that trad gender roles have existed forever, and that it's silly to compare trad wives exclusively to the 50s. But Brett is also ignoring a lot of context, which I guess Brett is used to. The 50s marked a return to tradition after the
Y'all still have yet to tell us what the fuck was oppressing women then. Like, where is the oppression? Because they do all of this word salad, y'all, and make not one point. Can y'all in the chat tell me one point this woman made after showing us all this bullshit?
And white middle-class women largely went back to homemaking after their husbands returned. Gender roles have always existed, but they were also re-emphasized during this time in an effort to rebalance.
Oh, and they were exclusive for the most part. This trad wife thing was exclusive to white people. Don't forget that. Okay, we had trad wives too, but that's not this. Because what they like to do is pin this onto black men, and niggas will let them.
Order, the natural order.
Another reason tradwives are so connected to 1950s glamour is because of Elena Petit's 2020 BBC interview. A self-declared tradwife, Petit stated on air that her lifestyle consisted of submitting to and spoiling her husband like it's 1959. Shortly after this interview, the search results for tradwife skyrocketed and the community began to expand. Because most people's initial introductory to tradwifery was Petit's interview, it's natural for the 1950s image to stick.
The internet tradwife looks a lot like a modest mommy blogger. She wears long prairie dresses or 50s housewife
Well, they're not even
garb.
talking about no real shit. They're just talking about the aesthetic. We're just talking about the aesthetic.
She posts recipes and childcare and tips, and she has a well-honed aesthetic that draws in viewership. And again, that's
I like Anton, but he's just biting off the almost everybody over at the peak, with the exception of certain people. They're just biting those space, man. And the space fell for that shit too. They're just biting off the space until something sticks, man.
our powerhouse.
Fucking Don did a video recently. I might have to check that out. He quotes the space also. NLTTV. All of them.
And it's a profession that deserves respect. But that's not who we're critiquing here. Not every stay-at-home mom or housewife is a trad wife. Tradwifery is, in my opinion, an ideology, not just a profession. It's a specific term for a specific community who have specific ideals. And while that community shares visual traits with stay-at-home moms and housewives, tradwives are strictly distinguished by their politics. So don't feel guilty if you enjoy these hobbies. A lot of people are drawn to these communities because they enjoy that slow, cozy.
And that's cap. The reason why when she went on BBC, that's what she said. She went on Big Black. Never mind. The reason why she went on BBC and the search skyrocketed was because a whole bunch of scamming women was trying to figure out, well, how can I cosplay? How can I sit up here and cosplay and trick a man into funding my lifestyle by acting like I'm a trad wife and be able to get a lot of attention on the internet? Because women are looking at how she got attention because they want attention too. Women are looking at how she got a man to pay all her bills and take care of her lifestyle because they want a guy to do it too. Thing is that they want to do it in the shortest amount of time possible and get maximum results. Nothing less.
Lifestyle of baking and homemaking and caring.
If she Ra 7 was to repackage her scamming into being a TradWife. Literally, you can trick women back into being women. Ain't that crazy? You can literally trick women into being what they should have been. You can't, bruh. You can literally trick them back into being what they should have been in the first place.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
You can literally trick them back to being what they were supposed to be in the first place. But this is the thing, though. Players know this too because this happens all the time. Don't forget this part, though. I'm giving y'all some really good game. You have to make it feel like it was their idea to do it. Because if it was a man's idea, it would be oppression. So you have to make it feel like they personally made the decision to do it. And that's why they're doing it.
Basics of these traits too, especially when they're featured in the sponsor of today's video, Love and Pies. Listen, Love and Pies has to be the coziest game I've ever played.
And look how she's just cosplay. She just dresses up. She's just in the house cosplaying.
A mobile phone or a tablet, you can download it for free and see what I'm talking about. From the moment I downloaded Love and Pies, I was invested, okay? They don't just have a storyline going. They have lore. The game follows Amelia, who you play as, and she's a single mom who works too hard.
Sitting up there, but we'll say something about anime and shit like that. You up here playing as a... Oh, never mind, man. Let's go. Well, this girl probably likes anime, so... Fuck is this?
Their politics within their unassuming aesthetic content. And once platformed with an audience, some conservative TradWives begin funneling their audience toward increasingly more alt-right views.
Various members of the conservative TradWife community are also expressly anti-feminist. I would argue that the rhetoric they use today mirrors the rhetoric of anti-feminist philosophy of the past. They characterize feminism as something that ruined the nuclear family and the housewife enjoyed it, as well as something that ruined the way women are viewed.
Yeah, they're taking, if that's their views, they're taking a rightful step back where it started. Because y'all girls don't even realize, for the most part, because they lost a lot of, if that's the case, they lost a lot of TradWives, the broads being at home, not having shit to do, and thinking themselves out of a good situation while just sitting around being lazy and watching TV. TV told y'all to be feminists. That pink car that you want in your driveway, you want it, but your husband, he's like, what the fuck? I don't want that shit. And for some reason, your favorite character on your favorite TV show drives this pink car, and you want one too because you want to pull up in style just like she does. But your husband thinks elsewise, so now all of a sudden it's a pressure, and he's not going to spend his money on that, and you want to spend your money on that, and he don't have the money to spend it on that, or if he does, he doesn't want to do it. Now it's oppression. Now there's something that you want, and and it's not provided for you. So now he's oppressing you. And then there's no way you can work and get that car. Because men won't, you have to have a bank account. Men don't give you a bank account, remember? So now you want something that you can't have, and now it's playing with your head. And it just takes something as small as that, y'all. So now when he talks to you, you got an attitude for whatever reason. Then you're harboring all these feelings. Then you get mad at him because when he gets home from work or he's doing something or he got a lot of things to do, He don't want to sit down with you for a whole hour and talk about your feelings. I'm sorry. That's not a appealing conversation to men, to sit around and talk about feelings.
Society.
A TradWife YouTuber posted a video in February 2019 that argued how feminism was marginalizing feminine women in society. She lamented the age of the beauty magazine and homemaker literature, stating that media aimed at women nowadays features feminism instead of things women actually care about. Quote, another Instagram TradWife wrote about feminism. Feminists want to do whatever they want without having to deal with the consequences that come with freedom.
If it's for anything, right? If it's worth anything. Remember, I told you I like BGS, but you've seen me call that out. BGS been grifting for a good minute. BGS been grifting for. So I'm wondering what is the space going to go back to this year, because they got to find another movement to take. BGS was supposed to. BGS, what's going on, Melo? BGS was supposed to save Keisha. That was one of his. Remember, bring them back to the table. That was one of his missions, his mission statements. So he kind of shouldn't have jumped on the winter is coming thing. He kind of shouldn't have jumped on the passport bro thing. There's a lot of things he shouldn't have jumped on.
With female liberation comes consequences. Another TradWife post reads, feminist wife.
Like, this is the thing. Like, I'm not gonna pause. I'm not gonna get in no one's ass if they're trying to save Keisha. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not gonna get on somebody if they're trying to save Keisha. I think that's a noble thing to do. I'm just telling you, you're gonna need some game to do that. You know, I may do content or talk about some of the problems that they go through, or some of the things that they're doing that makes no damn sense. I might voice some of my disagreements and stuff like that, but I'm okay. I can get a sister any day of the week. Any day of the week. I don't got no problems. Even without the game. I'm just telling the average brother, hey, if you're gonna try to do that, you're gonna have to move this way. So
his Christian wife. The husband, coming home from work, says, did you make some food for dinner? The evil, green-haired feminist wench replies, shut up, sexist pig. You have a hand. Cook it yourself. I'm not your slave. While the Christian TradWife has... what is that?
Yeah, but you will get mad if he tells you to get the fuck out of his house. That's the next step. Oh, cool. Get the fuck out of my house. Then all of a sudden he's mean because he won't let me do what I want to do. And he won't let me talk to him crazy in his own damn house. And let's not forget that.
She has food, I guess, and says, hey, honey, how was work? I was so missing you. I just made us a delicious dinner. I love you.
Woman just based her whole mindset off of a meme, though, y'all.
With anti-suffragist propaganda, though it is modernized for today's meme society. It depicts feminist wives as
so if y'all don't know about memes,
emotional and man.
I'm gonna give you some game. For the past decade, memes have actually been a source of news. Memes are more effective than a newspaper. They're like the cartoon side of the newspaper, but everybody reads it. You don't read the cartoon in the newspaper all the time. Some of y'all don't even read a newspaper. So memes are more of you know what I'm saying, a source of news. All right. We got the Cash App in the chat room. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App. Let's go.
And hating. And you can't forget about the green hair and pronouns. Hey, I'm just saying. Well,
And you
what
can't
else are they
forget
saying
that
about-
most of the people that look like you are selling pussy. Y'all conveniently leave all the pussy selling out throughout these years. And most of the feminists that dress up with the bright colored hair and stuff like that, they're copying the ladies of the night. And most of the people in those movements, you know, the ones that where your guy won't let you go outside, you know, saving you from the streets. Y'all got all these books and oppression and trad this and trad. Y'all don't bring up the selling pussy
about me.
What feminism actually accomplished for women. Burnout and stress, emasculated men, neglected children, cheap sex and no commitment, a holocaust of babies, and devalued contribution as wives and mother. Another states, if you're a feminist, you don't love babies as much as feminine women. Feminists want to be child-free. Feminists want careers over children. Feminists want independence and not marriage or parenthood. Feminists value money and power over the responsibility of raising kids.
Listen to women argue over archetypes.
I think you get the point with these. The TradWife community also has a religious aspect. To some conservative Christian TradWives, feminists are the antithesis of their own values. These values stem largely from a biblical understanding of gender and marriage roles. All right, parishioners, turn to Ephesians 5:22.
Let me tell y'all something. Half the women that claim to be feminists aren't even feminists. They're just annoying and in the way. Even for real feminists.
Wives, submit yourselves to your own husbands as you do to the Lord. For the husband is the head of the wife, as Christ is the head of the church. And now, 1 Peter 3:7. Husbands, live with your wives in an understanding way, showing honor to the woman as the weaker vessel, since they are heirs with you of grace of life, so that your prayers may not be hindered. Parishioners, Genesis 3:16. What am I going backwards? To the woman,
in the Bible. I'm just making this shit up.
he said, I will surely multiply your pain in childbearing. In pain you shall bring forth children. Your desire shall be contrary to your husband, but he shall rule over you. And next, 1 Timothy 2:12. I do not permit a woman to teach or exercise authority over a man. Rather, she is to remain quiet. And finally, Galatians 3:28. There is neither male nor female, for ye are all one in Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. This biblical understanding of gender roles and wifely submission informs a lot of the rhetoric present in TradWife media. It can explain why so much of it is, the way it is.
One TradWife posted on Twitter, in a world full of women teaching their children that their only goal is to go to university, get a good
Funny
job.
how they said they couldn't find these women before, and now all of a sudden there's a plethora of trad wives saying misogynist stuff that they have to combat all of a sudden.
Money, I'm teaching my little girl to live a slow life, to be a biblical woman that wants a husband and a beautiful family she can serve daily. And the text on the accompanying video is, I'm teaching my daughter that it's perfectly acceptable to depend on a man. On Instagram, one TradWife writes, the wife who believes that sex is just sex may tend to make excuses for depriving her husband sexually. She may be pleased with herself, but God is not.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
She follows this up with, ladies, if you truly love your husband and desire an emotional connection with him, be generous, anticipate his needs, and be quick to give of yourself.
This is the core of my TradWife criticism. It's not so much the 50s garb or desire for gender roles that turn outsiders off, but more so the enforcement of those gender roles and to what extent those gender roles are performed. A lot of people just have issues with the terminology, like that of serve and submission. But listen, I'm not kink shaming. I think my issue with the language surrounding
don't serve your husbands. Don't serve your husbands. But you can go to work and go serve. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can do this, because maybe let me know if my Wi-Fi is fucked up. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. All right. I don't know if this is better. Yeah, but don't serve your husbands, man. You can go to the, you can go to work and go serve other men, I guess, and get paid. So
TradWifery is that it implies that the TradWife's body does not belong to her so much as it belongs to the house, husband, and kids. We see this not only in post.
That's her body. Like who else does her body belong to? The husband, the house, the kids. So what about the guy? Who do you think his body belongs to? His job? The wife? What's going on, Evan?
Post demanding wives to have sex with their husbands no matter what, or the post claiming that refusing to have sex with your husband is a form of abuse, nor the quotes that claim that marital rape is a myth, but we also see it in posts condemning women who live child-free or husband-free lifestyles.
Don't sleep with your wife and then get mad when somebody else does. Every woman is fulfilling all of this stuff. Every woman cooks and clean. Remember, every wife cooks and clean, and she's doing it to the best of her ability. She's not lazy. She's not slacking.
One TradWife wrote that being a single woman is not a blessing, it's a curse. The blessing comes when the Father blesses you with your head/husband. Then you can fulfill your purpose. On the topic of childbirth, another TradWife wrote, not wanting kids is weird and is a Not wanting kids is weird and is a cultural or emotional defect. We were made for relationships and are literally biologically wired to have children. It's entirely unnatural to not want them.
The conservative idea of gender essentialism implicitly states that women don't have a choice when it comes to being a wife or a mother. They have to be these things because it's their biological purpose. And if they're not these things or not planning to be these things, then there is something.
Because how dare you be a woman that lives for something? How dare you have a purpose? How dare you live for something?
About them. As Sigler Elbel argues, the logic of some conservative tradwives is that a woman not only stays home because she wants to be domestically focused, but because she, as a woman, must cater to and take care of her husband in these ways. I want to be clear that my issue is
look at how long a man is at work. Are you really catering and doing all this stuff with your husband? Like, niggas live at work and visit home. Are you catering to your husband? For real?
Strictly with tradition in the broad sense, because I know how to mind my business.
Grateful women. Or is him working and keeping the roof and stuff over your, why don't he call that catering to you? So it's his obligation to take care of you and the kids, but you can't sit your goofy ass at home and watch a pie? Tell us more, man.
I care more so about the extreme examples of this logic that is posted to the internet, where the language of tradition just like religion, is manipulated and made extreme. I care about the rhetoric that might be internalized by young women viewing this content. Rhetoric that will tell her that she's a bad Christian if she doesn't want to have sex with her husband all the time.
Does that mean you're not attracted to your husband? Does that mean you don't love your husband?
There are a myriad of different reasons why someone wouldn't want to have sex at any given moment that have nothing to do with love or attraction. Let people have those reasons. I also care about the rhetoric that tells women they are incomplete without birthing children, that not wanting them or not even having them makes them traitors to their biology. This is a viewpoint that is wholly dismissive to millions of people. Trans women, infertile women, women with FGM. It's rhetoric that harms the Black and brown women who did want to give birth to children, but who were forcibly sterilized due to medical racism. It harms the mothers who have lost children, who had miscarriages or stillbirths or horrible accidents. Mothers outside of Western countries who have had their children taken away from them, who are unable to be the comfortable trad wives of the internet because they're too beaten down by imperialism and war. And even if we took all of that off the table, this rhetoric would still be harmful to people who just don't.
Women are just out here being so oppressed, beaten down by the pits of imperialism and all of this oppression. They're just being so oppressed. They're not free. They're just so oppressed, y'all. The world is bad. Women good. So many bad things are happening to women. There's no way out for women. And the world needs to be ashamed of itself because it doesn't cater to women and what they want.
Want to have children, because that is just as valid of a reason as any. Again, let me reiterate.
If she wants to have kids, you need to feel bad. You should be ashamed of yourself. She wants to have kids. You should give her that. What if men just stop sleeping with their wives and stop giving women kids? Women will demand kids. Women will demand children. They will demand you give them children at once. And even call you gay if you don't. That's why you don't listen to them, man. Not like that.
Choose to be housewives or stay-at-home mothers. The problem is not even that they decide to serve.
The biggest decision you're going to make of your day. Do I want to choose to be at home and taken care of by a man? Or do I want to, what do I want to do?
Serve their husbands. The problem is the politics behind this behavior and the rhetoric that calls for women to alienate themselves from their own bodies to become.
Wow, me staying in the house making Pop-Tarts all day with the kids is alienating my body. Me staying at home making toaster strudels all fucking day alienates my body.
For everyone else but herself. Boop. Devil's advocate. But isn't it a choice? Like soldiers
acting like they're not
war,
her
these
kids.
trad wives
Them your kids, bitch. You made them.
sacrificing themselves for the greater good of their country. I mean, how feminist can you be if you don't even believe in choice feminism? This was a phrase coined by Linda Hirschman, and it essentially means that feminism gave women the choice to choose their lifestyles. Therefore, any possible choice they make is inherently feminist. Michael L. Ferguson separates choice feminism into 3 parts. First, it understands freedom as the capacity to make individual choices, and oppression as the inability to choose. Therefore, if a woman is able to say that she has chosen something, as TradWives do in defense of their lifestyles, choice feminism views her ability to choose as an expression of her liberation. Second, Ferguson goes on, since the only criterion for evaluating women's freedom is individual choice, we should abstain from judging the content.
Girl, if I'll say the same thing I'll say to men. Girl, if you don't get a fucking boyfriend and get the hell up out of our face with this bullshit. If you don't go get a damn boyfriend and get the flying fuck, tell him this. If you just don't go get a boyfriend and leave us alone, please. God damn, who wants to listen to this?
Of the choices women make. All choices are equally expressions of her freedom and therefore equally to be supported. Applying this logic to TradWives, one may argue that because their lifestyle is their
and then what's even fucked up is that these dudes will turn trans and then act the same way and try to get us to read this shit. Hey, do you want to sit down and talk about feelings all day? No, nigga. The game is on. No.
Then it is impossible to morally judge the content of that lifestyle, such as any extremist views of gender submission or at times biblical inferiority. If they are choosing it, it cannot be oppression. Finally, Ferguson argues, choice feminism implies that we live in a post-feminist world where the women's movement did all it needed to liberate women, and now women are totally free to make whatever choices they make without oppression. Yeah, but that final stage of choice feminism assumes that choices are made in a vacuum, that because of the victories of past feminism, there is not a choice available to women now that could degrade or oppress them. Essentially, it's a political view that's...
Bro, we haven't learned shit. Hold on, let me see if I can find this thing. I think I read something the other day, and that shit was funny as hell. Hold on, y'all. I was reading this the other day. Hold on. Okay, I can't find it. I can't find it. It was somebody made a comment recently, and they tried to they tried to say somebody being caught in a cage, and they thought it was smart, but it really wasn't. I gotta find it. Hold on.
systems that choice feminism obscures how our choices are shaped for us. If the popular idea...
Choice feminism is just the choice to shapeshift. You can be a piece of shit one day and then pretend to be something else the other day. Cause what this girl doesn't know is that the woman that's pretending to be a trad wife can be a trad con. Literally, she could be a feminist in a costume. So everything you're saying right here is really inadmissible.
Amongst conservative Christian trad wives is that...
But you won't talk about that though.
Biblical submission, refusing to follow...
You're not gonna talk about the trad con.
Biblical destiny for women makes them a disappointment in the eyes of God. One may argue, are they truly choosing the TradWife lifestyle? Or are they choosing the option that gets them less eternal damnation? And this goes for a lot of different choices. If we are told one thing all our life and we grow up into the expectation of being or doing that thing, is it an organic choice? If your dad is a basketball coach and he primes you year in and year out for all of your childhood, that basketball.
Why are you so invested in another woman's choice?
Is life, that it is the only thing that will get you anywhere in your career, that it is all you should be training for, and you grow up to be a basketball player, will that have
somebody could ask me the same thing? Kuda, why are you invested in a man's choice? Who said I was invested? If men are complaining about something, we're going to chop it up about something, and then I'm going to give you a choice, which they have a choice.
An organic choice? Or will you realize after singing with a new girl at a summer gig that music is
if they're complaining, I'll just criticize the choice that they already made. Why are you complaining? Ain't that what you want to do? It's like the TradWife complaining. She's not complaining, and y'all are fucking with them. Because y'all don't have nobody else to talk to. Y'all don't, the feminists, fellas, the feminists got nobody else to go after. Like, really, TradWives? Feminists are sitting up here, you give us jobs. We want to be at home. We want to buy this, then, and they do all. I showed y'all a video where a whiter, smarter woman than this one did and said all of that malarkey and turned around and said that that's what she wanted, though. And I'm like, it's veiled jealousy. This is all veiled jealousy. This girl already got half of it down. You're already dressing up. And it looked like this video been edited between a span of 2 to 3 days. So you really cared about this shit. These women want what the TradWives had, or at least the ones that's on display.
Your calling, and that you want to go to Juilliard, but your dad doesn't get it. And in one exploding, screaming match, you tell him, basketball is your dream, Dad, not mine.
Then get your own money and go to Juilliard. Get your own money and go to Juilliard.
Where was I going with that? Oh, yeah. Choice feminism also fails to consider who is actually able to make choices, especially along racial, sexual, and class lines. For instance, a lot of Black, brown, and impoverished women were never afforded the illusion of choice between being a housewife or being in the labor force. Their choice was made for them for most of this country's history. The inability
That
to
is cap. Don't speed past that. That is cap. Some women decided to work because of the depression, and there was a void because men were all fighting so you can wear your wigs and dress up like a cow maid with weave on. That right there is kidnap. That's cap.
Understand what choice truly means in a world of influence and ingrained systemic oppression leads us to view individual choices as moral wins or moral failures, much like we discussed in my anti-aging video.
And whose problem is that? That you may have miscategorized something as a win or failure. Whose problem is that?
Furthermore, a lot of the choiced feminist anti-feminists are very critical of giving choices to people they don't agree with, and are certainly content with living individualistic lives. One TradWife is quoted as saying that maternity leave should not be lengthened. We need to stop normalizing leaving your children to go to work. Not only does this not support the right to choose, but it also
So her acknowledging that being at work can help raise fucked up kids is bad. Being at work, being away from your kids and raising fucked up kids, oh, that's bad. She has a point.
Of instilling rights for people who don't live the same life as you. Not everyone is able to be a stay-at-home parent because not everyone can survive off of one income in this economy. No matter how much you tell them to budget and live within.
What you're telling us is what niggas been saying for the longest time. Miss Feminism still needs a man.
Their means. Low-income households are suffering right now since they spend more of their income on necessities for survival than any other class.
And y'all next job is to try to get men to wife up feminists by introducing new ideas like this is new, it's brand new, it's never been thought of before, and we're just gonna roll it out and y'all are just gonna take it. That's literally what's happened, y'all.
Necessities that have become pricier with higher than average inflation and price gouging.
As this content was supported. Let me drop this link again. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. You said no back chat, no Patreon, no Discord, no private messaging. Leaders who move in private can't be trusted. Thank me for not making content. I would rather you make some. I would like to hear what you have to say, or at least participate in panels.
April 2023, prices in the US are almost 20% higher than they were in January of 2019. Not only that, but according to CNBC, lower income households have fewer ways to reduce or change their spending habits due to much of their spending going to survival. And they have less in savings or investment accounts to fall back on.
Yes, the world is taking your money away from you and diminishing your savings. If you save up money, guess what? Inflation will get rid of it. So you're either going to have to learn how to invest or live with the stress at best.
Middle-class households are also not making money as fast as the increasing price of living, leading to a harder time of living similar lifestyles that previous middle-class generations enjoyed.
So a lot of the feminists are doing what you said. They're going to be choosing feminists, and they're going to have to choose to get a man.
Might I add that TradWives largely romanticize
or a lady.
So yeah, sometimes a household requires two incomes. And even that may not be enough with the rising cost of living. And so women who have children should be allowed to have them and support them without being penalized through misogynistic work clauses such as short maternity leave. This individualistic viewpoint is not only depressing, but directly
No. You wanted a job. You don't get to make up the rules as you go about what a job should do. Y'all wanted to get in the workforce, and y'all wanted to do whatever the hell y'all want to, and at the same time you spreaded your legs and you got you a little carpet, a little crumb snatcher. So if you haven't looked over your workbook, if there is one, or spoke to your job about what happens, with maternity leave prior to getting pregnant, y'all wanted to be in the work field and y'all wanted to see what work life was about. So jobs gotta protect them. They're not worried about you and your damn kid. Jobs gotta protect themselves. Whereas you can damn near go get pregnant and abandon the job. So y'all wanted to work, and now it's a problem now that you're working. It's ridiculous. I agree with you. I mean, I think you should get enough time to go raise your kid. But guess what? It gets abused by other women that think like you. You have no integrity. You just change when the wind blows. And unfortunately, workplaces can't do that. So you're gonna take what they want or quit.
Dangerous people who you view as different from you. And I can't emphasize this enough. You should care about those people. The invitation to leave one another alone is really an invitation to leave the current unjust arrangement in place, Hirschman argues. Further in line with anti-choice conservative TradWives, let's talk politics.
Then you're dumb as fuck, because this is the thing. This is the thing, and nobody, and I swear to God, y'all can listen to 400 Manosphere dudes, and not one person will quote this or call this out. You're making fun of women that dress up in 40s and 50s aesthetic, but you're quoting feminists that are quoting what they were seeing in the 40s and 50s. Your quotes come from the same era that the women that you're criticizing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway.
A lot of the conservative TradWives I've researched for this video series are anti-immigration, which takes away the choice not only for everyone wanting to immigrate for whatever reason, but especially mothers and wives who wish to do so for the betterment of their family. And before you come in with the argument, well, why can't they just do it through the system? Do you actually know any immigrants? Immigrants from majority brown countries especially?
Girl, do you think they give a fuck about if you're immigrating from a brown or whatever country? And immigrants are actually coming here and getting housing before people that live here. You gotta wait on a list to get a Section 8. Nigga, they come in here and getting houses. Just cuz. Fake ass world you live in.
Do you know what the system looks like, how exploitative it is, how hard it is for people to just do it by the book? Or do you get all of your opinions from...
No, you run cross-border and go to sanctuary state, and you're okay.
Bob on Twitter, who has never had to do something hard a day in his life. Conservative TradWives are also pro-life and anti-choice when it comes to abortion, sometimes even in the case of rape or incest. Some of them are against the choice for same-sex marriage, against their children's choices to learn their own views, against the choice for people to advocate for human rights they call woke, against the choice for people to not want kids. Some of them are against the choice of a wife to decide if she wants to have sex with her husband at any given moment or not. And some are even against the choice of women to vote. Don't ask your husband how you should vote. First, ask him if he even wants you to. Don't assume. To weaponize choice feminism when one, you don't even support feminism, and two, you yourself are incapable of supporting the choices of others is ironic. The feminism that TradWives are more aligned with
You're not respecting their choice. So it's like you're contradicting yourself in the same breath.
Neo-feminism, which Sittler-Elpin describes as the empowerment of women by praising and valuing essentially feminine characteristics and acknowledgement of a difference from men. Now, I don't personally agree with neo-feminism.
That's the crazy part, because as a guy, whether you're talking to her or a trad wife, in the back of your head, you got to be like, both of them still playing around. Both of them. You're just playing, y'all. They playing around. All these words, neo-feminism and blah, 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 blah. They're just playing around, man. One day that girl that you think is a trad wife will wake up and be just like this chick. And one day this chick will be running around in the sundress and regular hair talking about she wants to get married and live the soft life. They are all just playing around, bro. $100.
Mainly because I don't believe in essentializing gender. I also think it's not in anyone's best interest to allow the argument of fundamental differences between social classes to run rampant. This language can be used to dehumanize.
We won't have to worry about this any longer, because this is what's going to be fighting. This versus trans is coming up very soon, y'all. So we're living in the last stages of dudes reacting to stuff like this, because these type of girls will be preoccupied with fighting trans, and they're gonna have to redo all of these videos and take down all of this shit anyway. So
entire groups of people, especially in
have fun.
an individualistic society where if we deem someone different from us, we will do everything in our power to exercise our perceived right to squash them into the ground. USA, USA. We have seen past and present movements target people they view as
She might mention Biden UFO. Hold on.
different or alien from them. And we have seen spectators turn a blind eye to the extermination of those groups because they too buy into the narrative of fundamental differences. It happened during chattel slavery when white enslavers said that Black people were biologically different from whites, and that difference made them inferior and designed for subjugation. It happened during the Holocaust when Jewish people were considered biologically inferior.
The funny part is that niggas in the manosphere be sitting up here trying to educate these Black women on certain shit, and it's like, bro, they know. They're intentionally doing bullshit. They know. Like, god damn.
Of being compared to rats. And it's happening now all across the world in different genocides.
You reading bell hooks books and all kinds of shit.
From Palestinians to the Uyghurs. Especially in the alt-right movement, the power of difference is palpable. It's the entire basis of the white nationalist, white supremacist ideology. And women in these factions are not immune to that sort of dehumanization.
Yeah, but you wanna you wanna divest. So that doesn't work out well for you. But then again, you're playing, so.
Instance, one conservative Twitter user stated, conservative women have been fighting feminism, fighting abortion, and fighting for traditional values for years and making real progress, only to have right-wing men turn on us in 2023, bitterly blaming all women for what's wrong in society. It's such an incredible betrayal. Another user replied,
Funny how they talk about betrayal when they literally turn on everybody.
This is exactly why the majority of my tweets are aimed at men. It's not that my views have changed.
Even themselves.
I don't hate men. I don't like what feminism has done. I have spent years defending men against the vitriol being spewed at them by women, only to feel betrayed. These same men are calling me ungodly names, telling me women are essentially second-class citizens.
So there's obviously a lot one can say about this, so much. If you say anything about my bonnet, you hate Black people. But a lot of people pointed out in my last video how TradWife...
And I keep telling y'all, look at how she has a whole microphone and a whole setup. But you got niggas in the manosphere talking about some, man, I might have to get a microphone, cooter.
Are pick-me's in the sense that they are willing to degrade other women so long as they themselves are upheld by men and society. And yeah, I think that applies here, but I would also bring back Mariana Ortega's reference to the arrogant perceiver. And this is something we discussed in my TikTok femininity video. While usually a cis man, the arrogant perceiver can be anyone. Their job is to analyze.
Imagine dating somebody like this. It's like, I just asked you, did you want lasagna or steak tonight? And you're teaching me, you're going into fucking rocket science?
The culture around them. They determine what makes a woman good or invaluable. They determine her race, her mannerisms, her way of dress. And these determinations are solely based on the level of satisfaction the perceiver receives. If they like modest women, then all women should be modest. If they only like white women, then whiteness becomes a default for femininity. The arrogant perceiver determines what makes an ideal, and the person being perceived must then embody that ideal. Ortega argues that women who participate in being the arrogant perceivers themselves possibly do so out of a need for survival. She states, the arrogant eye gives the world intelligibility, and thus women want to be inside the web of meaning the arrogant eye creates. But all this does is reinforce a system of hierarchy and purposefully unobtainable aspirations. It supports the notion of self-correction as liberation instead of system correction as liberation. TradWives are trying desperately to fit into the world of the arrogant eye because that is what feels most safe to them. And that's kind of the issue here. They don't care about other people's safety, just their own. You see this in how they respond.
Why? First of all, you don't care about that. Why are they supposed to be caring about your safety? Why are you such a big case to them?
Respond to certain criticisms. For instance, when people ask, what happens if your husband leaves you? What happens if your husband is abusive? Which we'll get to later. They will
another husband.
Will reply, well, it won't happen to me because I picked a good man. Out of everything that implies, there's also an implied ellipsis at the end of the sentence there. Like, I picked a good man in comparison to, which we can draw back to say where.
Oh, that's what you heard. She just literally said, I picked a good man. She didn't say you didn't. She didn't say y'all don't. She just literally said, I picked a good man.
Darby's argument about TradWife politics.
The fact that you're offended by she saying that says a lot.
What you'll realize is it's as much about what it's against as what it's for. I'm feminine, not feminist, right? And so seeding these ideas that, you want to be like me, look how great my life is.
Look at that. Like, why did they get that out of that instead of saying, damn, see, women are fucking natural haters towards each other. When I see this, you know what I say? Damn, okay, she looks cool. Damn, hey, good for her. She's happy. Damn, she probably figured it out. Damn. She probably know how to cook. She probably know how to cook the shit out of some cookies. You know what I'm saying? She probably know how to, they are completely triggered at the sight of it. And a lot of them are mad too that it draws attention. And I'm gonna tell you something too. Most women can't pull off that look. So they're mad for a myriad of reasons, and they're really trying to run this political thing. But guess what? If the woman is not engaging in that and she busy taking care of her family, again, why bring up politics?
Children love me. Men love me. Like, look how
Look at that.
celebrated I
Children
am.
love
in
me. Men
comparison
love me. Mad as shit.
to-
I'm safe because I believe in self-correction over system correction. Anyone who does find themselves in an abusive marriage with nowhere to go only has themselves to blame. That is kind of what you get from that argument. So yeah, I hate to use the term pick me here because it feels too lukewarm of a word for this kind of mindset. And in that case,
look at all those styles and clothes and stuff this woman wore. And then she got a default to this. The bonnet. She has to default to anyway.
I really do appreciate Ortega's theory.
With that being said, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that every argument levied against TradWives is valid. There are people who view housewifery as oppressive no matter the circumstance. People who view being a stay-at-home mom anti-feminist to its core. And I don't agree with those people. I also think they're missing the point. I think, as Livia Gershon does, that we should be careful with how we view these positions and make sure to distinguish between misery of being a housewife in general and misery that stems from mistreatment and unappreciation that housewives may receive from their family or society. I think a big issue we're missing from the debate of housewife versus feminist girl boss is not the individual players, but the society that makes being either one so insufferable. Neither of them truly win or outpace the other because no one in the society does. Women who want kids have to give up their careers because of workplace discrimination that forces them.
First of all, who says they're giving up a career? Not every woman that has kids had a career or had something lined up for them.
to choose. It's illegal to discriminate against pregnant people, yeah, but some workers are still not given long enough maternity leave, nor are they given proper accommodations to do their jobs while pregnant. And capitalism fucking sucks. On the other side of it, housewives are preemptively blamed for their own homelessness or hunger if their husbands happen to leave them in the future. They're constantly asked on social media, if your husband leaves you, how will you and your kids
It's
survive?
called alimony. It's called half and half. It's called a divorce settlement. Husbands just don't leave. You have to get a divorce.
And the question is valid. I understand that TradWives carry an ideology that is harmful, to say the least, to the greater good of people, but there's
I like how they call out TradWives, but they don't call out Meg Thee Stallion. Like, a nigga will sit up there and watch you down a whole bottle of poison, right? All those labels on the Douce bottle, the Hennessy bottle, all of those bottles. Take that label off and put that XX with the skulls on it. Put that label on it. They'll watch you down a whole vial of poison. Have no problems with it. But being a trad wife is horrible because you can't leave the house in your car and drive to the club and get plastered until you don't know where you at anymore and just be a functional alcoholic. Good job.
There's still people.
Where's your slideshow on Meg Thee Stallion and Cardi B?
And their kids are people. This line of questioning and the underpinning of perfect victimhood ignores the controversial fact that no one should be left destitute, not the wife nor the kids. It also ignores the fact that
and notice how you never mentioned men. Men have been left out of this whole conversation. Never mention a man, other than the oppression.
TradWives are not the only dependent class. There are people who are unable to work due to disability or other life circumstances who depend on crowdfunding or simply work in the house because it's what they want for themselves and what they want for their families. Those people shouldn't be left homeless or hungry or dead just because they depend on other people. It says more about our capitalistic society and the individualism that pervades conversations about making a living that someone could be left homeless or hungry for any reason and then blamed for it. I would think that if we were to be feminists,
yeah, men more so. That happens to men more so. We don't just have something in between our legs we can start selling and stop that. But we kind of could, but we won't, and we can't, and we just don't. Men more so.
If we cared about the liberation of everyone, we should also care about the systems that require you to work to the bone to be able to afford basic human necessities in the first place. We should be wary of placing moral failure on people who depend on someone else's income, whether it be a housewife, a disabled person, or what have you. And, we can also be critical of conservative trad wives who believe their witch hunt politics will save them from the fire. It's possible to have all of these conversations at once. Neither one of them take away from the other. But y'all don't want to hear me. You just want to dance.
You just want to sit around and talk. I mean, what about actually doing it? I'm pretty sure if you want to go to work, you're going to have to cut them nails, take that hair out, take that weird ass costume off, because it's not like you're serving a guy, and get to work.
Just until mail.
Anonymous writes, to be fair, online conversations on feminism and labor do tend to be strange and unpleasant. Too many leftists forget that at-home work is work too and needs to be fairly compensated. Too many single...
Oh my God. How much times do we got to hear this? What do you go to work for, y'all? You go to work to pay your bills that you ran up, take care of yourself, take care of your house, pay your car note, food, toilet paper, expenses, Netflix, entertainment. So if you work at home and you have a roof over your head, that covers that. You have toilet paper in the house, that covers that. You have food, that covers that. You have a television, Wi-Fi, all of that stuff is covered. And you're talking about compensation?
Issue feminists assume the labor discourse is more about the vibes than about money. When a woman is tired, confused, exploited at her workplace, exploited at home, where is she supposed to turn? I think that solidarity among women means we have to accept that some women do at-home labor exclusively. There's a whole slew of cultural reasons, disability
And
reasons.
they swear to God that men don't get exploited. Life, y'all, life is going to exploit you. Where are some of y'all from, dog?
Complicated family situations, and yes, also religious reasons why that is so. Whether it was a choice for the woman initially or not is not really worth dwelling on. The question is more, what choices do housewives have going forward? What can they do if they want to stop being housewives for whatever reason? Do they have the same basic protection every worker deserves? If a housewife wants to leave all the big decisions to the husband, sure, fine. But what happens to her if she changes her mind?
Okay, what if, okay, if she leaves all the big decisions to the husband, aren't you exploiting him? What about his thoughts? What about his needs? It's not exploiting at that time, is it? Oh, he can handle it. He can.
In an ideal world, choice feminism would provide more choices to people. Another user wrote in a mixture of their thoughts and their mother's thoughts. For context, their mother is currently a stay-at-home mom, and before getting pregnant, she worked in toxicology. Her husband made more money at the time, and she felt that it was unsafe to continue working around toxins while pregnant, so she decided to stay home. The user's mother states, "What should I think about this topic? Americans are weird and cultist. We all know that." Very true. And besides, if this is one of those housewives versus feminist discourses again, I don't want to do it. I think telling women they don't belong in the kitchen is just as misogynistic as saying they do. The user goes on to add their own opinion. So many women want to be TradWives, not because they feel happiness in staying home all day long, but rather because the feeling of having someone take care of you in the capitalistic hellhole we live in is just too good to even try and fight against. I feel as though if all TradWives would admit that deep down, most of them just do it because they can't bear to live a never-ending circle of poor working conditions, which results to just the minimum wage for hard labor, we could start a revolution. Keep in mind, this is the opinion of a middle-class European teen and her mom. I do not know how it applies to America. A 27-year-old law student wrote in from India, and she explains how she was born in a very progressive and feminist family, but at the same time, very sheltered and isolated from the deeply patriarchal society of North India. This user states that she and other women of her generation were given considerable freedom due to being from white-collar and metropolitan families. They were given quality education and were always encouraged to have careers, but only in respectable industries like medicine, engineering, law, and etc. Even with these beliefs, she and other...
God, who listens to man, listen. Okay, we get it. We get it.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
You're a victim. We get it. The big bad man is oppressing you from dealing with life.
Women are still expected to get married and be traditional. Traditional in this context, the user states, means a woman who adheres to traditional Hindu values and our culture, i.e., she wears traditional Indian clothes, is dedicated toward performing domestic labor without expecting anything in return, and is overall docile, tolerant, patient, forgiving. Even though we have a lot more women joining the workforce, albeit in white-collar jobs, the gendered expectations still retain, and ambitious women on average face a tough time socially. There's a very limited range of personality traits that are tolerated for them to have, and anyone not strictly adhering to that range is isolated, if not ostracized. Not to say that your average Indian woman is boring or doesn't have interests or hobbies, but they are, 1, incentivized to overlook them in favor of their family/marriage, and 2, there are no real avenues for women with interests and hobbies to form meaningful communities and groups, except for your traditionally gendered hobbies like cooking and shopping. Even a woman following the conventional route of marriage and kids who might have a distinct interest that she follows every now and then.
Motherfuckers think y'all can save the world. Y'all can't even save yourself. Dog, all cultures, all races and cultures have a whole different culture that they adhere to. Talking to Indian women about feminism is the stupidest shit you could probably possibly do and try to draw a point. All of this is just what more shit they want to take off the table for men, or something that they think that somebody should give them something. Give me the choice to say I want to do both. Give me the choice to say I want to do this. Give me the choice to say that if I have a baby, I want to do. Like, they always asking for something. Then you give them the choice and then they want the other thing. It's a never-ending cycle.
Like sports, is asked
fools
to
like
grow
this that think that they can be the savior of women when they don't even like women for real, man. This some nasty work, y'all.
Up and be mature. I know that there is a lot more to the issue, but there's also an element of tradition that is at play here. This is what I think is the main problem of the TradWife
Man, this
content.
Indian woman would not fuck with you at all. She don't care about you. And you the same. This is hilarious, man.
Even in Western countries, the women at the forefront are almost always deeply privileged women who have no real conception of a life
Go
of
fight
political
them.
deprivation and are very much taking whatever little power they have for granted. I'm not saying that these women don't face misogyny, discrimination, or other sexist things, but they experience them with significantly less dire consequences than majority of women who don't even have a fraction of the social security that these women might enjoy.
What she's basically saying is, if my life can't be as delusional as those women that I see and observe, that I believe, because that's just a bias. That's just a observation that's probably not true. How do you know they don't face misogyny and stuff like that? Did they tell you that? How do you know that? They might be well at hiding it. And then you yourself, if you ever got the privilege to do what they do, you will do as they do. So can you even blame them for doing as they do or have done?
Perpetuating such ideas without any sensitivity is dangerous to people who actually need the political gains from feminist movements more.
Do anti-feminists actually know what feminism is? Or do
You don't even know what feminism is, because there's no such thing as a black feminist. And look at her just sitting around the house just pondering the dumbest shit you could ever think of. Like, imagine, bro, if I came home from work and this asshole is sitting on my yellow couch talking about some feminism, she out of there. I'm out. You gotta come home I'm out. I don't give a damn. She got some big ass titties. I don't give a damn. She dress up. I'm gone. Pew, gone. Sit around and just think about nothing all day.
they cherry pick tenements that are the most different from their lifestyle in order to write the whole thing off? The feminist
just find ways to figure out if somebody's oppressing them. They just sit around and figure out if somebody's oppressing them or doing something to them. They just sit around all day and look for loopholes all day.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
They sit around and look for loopholes all day. They sit around and look for loopholes all day and then try to bring it to you. Literally.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, if Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than
Conservative
Jesus?
circles is interesting, mainly because it focuses on such a narrow view of feminism. It's like conservative TradWife read Spark Notes up until the point of the second wave and closed the browser. This narrow view of feminism is kind of sad, especially in the sense of what that last toast submission said. Crusading against feminism because of your very
Jesus can't save these hoes.
of it.
Why are you trying? What make you think
but it
you
also
greater than
endangers
Jesus?
the countless people who do need to be advocated for. That activism doesn't just stop at the feminism versus housewives debate or abortion or contraception, but it covers a myriad of different issues. Angela Davis said something that I highly agree with, and that is, feminism is not something that adheres to
Jesus
bodies,
can't save
not
these
something
hoes.
grounded in gender.
Why are
but
you trying?
It is an
What
approach,
make you
a
think
way
you
of
greater than Jesus?
conceptualizing as a mythology, as a guide to strategies for struggle. That means that feminism doesn't belong to anyone in particular. We have to approach liberation as a collective feat, not an individual.
You
Barbara
can't make this shit up.
Right. Right. Oh, yeah.
Smith said that feminism is the political theory and practice to free
Up here
all
intellectually
women.
thinking themselves into a box. Oh my God, no one owns feminism. Yo, shut up.
Women of color, working class
Who owns
women,
feminism?
poor women, disabled women, lesbians, old women, as well as white, economically
Jesus
privileged,
can't save these
heterosexual
hoes.
women. Anything less
Why
than
are
this is not
you
feminism,
trying?
but
What make
merely
you
female
think you greater than
self-aggrandizement.
Jesus?
We must be committed to fighting for trans women, imprisoned women, women under the threat of imperialism and colonization and war, women everywhere. And we must make the connections to further understand
Why
that we
are
can't
you
just stop
trying?
there.
What
I would like
make you
for
think you
conservative
greater than
TradWives,
Jesus?
if they are going to be anti-feminist,
This goes
to
from
at least
feminist
dedicate the time to learning more about feminism and the plights of women outside of their own worldview. I would like for them to consider that not everyone can
Jesus
exist
can't save
without
these
fighting
hoes.
for their own liberation.
Why are
I would
you
like for them
trying?
to
What
challenge
make
the
you
idea
think
that
you
every
greater than
woman is
Jesus?
as safe and as unneeding of activism and woke politics as they are. And I would like for them to think critically of this video, not as an attack on them or their profession, but as an appeal to rethink their politics. Leopards like faces. They don't discriminate
Jesus
against
can't
whose
save
face
these
they
hoes.
eat.
Why
Even if you vote
are
for
you
them.
trying?
It might be
What
in
make
your
you
best
think you
interest to
greater
find
than
other
Jesus?
ways to protect yourself. Thank you guys for watching, and thank you for a year filled with
And thank you for
contemplation.
wasting our fucking time. I need y'all to hit the like button, support the show. We are 4 hours and 26 minutes into the madness. I'm debating if I should do another hour or come back a little bit later.
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
Up, dog. We get you your channel back if you already don't got access to it.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Support Player Talk Radio, man. If y'all are watching Player Talk Radio north of 4 hours, without supporting.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Use your common sense.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all wanna kill me. This is not me. This is not me. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
This is not me. Yeah, I refuse to hit the like button, right? y'all just don't want to support the truth. Hey. This is not me. Oh man, what would y'all do without me, man? Saving y'all Thursday morning, man. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Y'all need to go join the Discord so y'all can pick up those books that I dropped in the Discord. Y'all can pick up Andrew Tate's Hustlers University. Y'all can pick up Andrew Tate's Hustlers University in the Discord. If you are going to travel and you're planning to travel, you can consult with me. I will have some consultations open. This is the book that you guys need. And shout out to everybody that's been copping the book. All right. I have the audio book right here, self-published and self-produced, man. You know, it's a big deal. Read it. Ooh, I'm up here burping. Y'all go grab the audio book. You know what I'm saying? Games women will play overseas. Book volume number 1, the audio book. Unlock your global love life with the ultimate guide to dating abroad. You dig what I'm saying? From Paris to Tokyo, from Rio to Dubai, this audiobook will equip you with the knowledge and tools to navigate the dating scene in any country. You won't find this information anywhere else on the planet. Make sure y'all go cop the book. You said, I just seen that laugh out loud. It's better than what I was trying to say. Yeah, like halfway, just like at the tail end of that whole video, it's just like, listen, if Jesus couldn't save these hoes, why are you trying? And it's the truth, man. The irony is that you can even say that to a damn staunch feminist. Sitting up there promising and trying to give women all these damn options, but you ain't the one paying for it. If Jesus couldn't save these hoes, why are you trying? That's a legitimate question. One must ask himself that question. And I think women need to ask themselves that question a lot more than that. Up here lying they ass on talking about someone trying to save women. No, you're trying to scout women, find the best option for yourself. Hold on, y'all. You're trying to scout women and find the best option for yourself. Look how much women coming in here lying and even betraying each other. It didn't when the stupid red chick pivoted. Didn't she try to run that same game? Oh, I'm up here trying to protect women. And look, all the women turning against her right now. All of the women are turning against her right now, which is funny as hell. They don't believe in that bullshit. Bomb Cherry got in her ass. That's funny as shit. That's funny as hell. Hold on, y'all. Bomb Cherry done gotten her ass. Feminism is the biggest grift ever. I'm glad. You know what? I'm glad you said that, Vader. That is. I didn't even think about it like that, and I'm glad you said it because that is exactly what it is. Hold on, y'all. We gotta charge. We gotta charge this device. I'm choosing to kick it with y'all a little bit longer because I really gotta go do some stuff. Hold on, y'all. Before I come back today, I'm choosing to kick it with y'all just a tad bit longer. So consider yourselves lucky. Oh, good. It's charged. Let me see if I got to charge my phone. Shout outs to my brother Philly dropping the huge $3 on the Cash App. I appreciate that, broski. I appreciate you, man. How you been? Hope all is well. Yeah. All right. Yes, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Yeah, feminine is the hugest grift ever. Hugest grift ever. Didn't even think about it like that. Hold on, y'all. Let me switch this thing over real quick. Hold on. Y'all put a one in the chat if you can still hear me. But actually, I switched floors too. So hold on, y'all. Let me switch over. 1 second. All right, my bad, y'all. I just didn't feel like the other spot. But y'all support the channel on air, off where, anywhere if you care. Shout out to my brother Philly dropping a huge 3 on the Cash App. Y'all support the channel, support the show, support the channel, support the show. AM give us some before you guys start. He said just another way for Gloria Steinem and Oprah and Gloria Steinem, Oprah and Alice Wall. And the thing is that you know what you not fucking these girls had Marilyn Monroe on their wall, and I get it. You know, she's a symbol of beauty and stuff. But if Marilyn Monroe was alive, some gruesome pictures today. I saw Twitter. This is all the all right, this thing is acting stupid. I might switch over to my phone. But Kennedy, that shit was crazy. His his wife, they were messing around. She kept it solid. You know, the man's head. From the back of a Cadillac is crazy. Let's start there. You know what I'm saying? She was thick too. I was like, okay, but damn, that shit was crazy, man. So yeah, man, yeah, for the omen in the building, Obsidian. You know, I think they took his channel down. I'm not gonna say it's terminated. That sister wasn't. That sister would hesitate to flex YouTube's policies and rules and stuff. Sad part is that she criticizes a lot of people also, but maybe the old man took it a little too far, you know. And I'm pretty sure he did. Recently, like I said, I don't agree with it, but I'll tell you, well, audience, they like, well, we want to keep people on the platform, so they be this whole incentive to cater to your audience, rightfully so. So, uh, turn it to his audience. That's what his audience wants to see. His quote unquote audience don't agree with their. All right, so let me just move. This thing is committed. This Wi-Fi is committed to acting stupid as shit. Hold on, y'all. I might have to switch again. I didn't want to come in because I'm gonna get copyrighted, but I already took a copyright early. So hold on, y'all. All right. All right, we should be good now. All right, so yeah, man. So yeah, man, it's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. 4 hours and 44 minutes into the madness. You know what I'm saying? Support black male media. You know, a lot of people are getting cut off for whatever fucking reason. And like I said, our voice will be getting silenced. So we're gonna see what y'all do, man. You know what I'm saying? So Obsidian made a bunch of money off of BFF. You know, he made a bunch of money off the buffoonery. You know, what's going on, Link? How you doing, man? Always good to see you. Good morning. Everybody jumping in the pool and shit. It's too cold out here for that bullshit, and it's like raining. But anyway, um, you said that old man stuff. Wow, right? Yeah. But I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I was playing around with with Kimberly and stuff like that. So she keeps tabs on everybody, and she knows about Obsidian. She's been around for a long time. She cold blooded for that, but I guess he said something about her man. I didn't know she had a man. You know, with the way she carries on and stuff like that, and how she lies to other women. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't. But the crazy part is she was supporting divestment, and I think she has a black man, but I think he's more on the beta side. So you know what I'm saying? So not sure how that's gonna. I'm not sure how that's gonna pan out, but you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's usually how it goes, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how it goes, y'all. So what's going on, Soup Bone? So she done put them folks on Obsidian. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think Princella would have done it. You know, I don't. There's a lot of people that I'm like, okay, what is all of this for? You know. So it's not like Obsidian crashed out, but then again, he probably, just shorty not playing fair. Because I swear to God, like if if he was to do that to her, nothing would have happened to her champ. And the funny thing is that she did strike back. She did say something to Obsidian. You know, she did make content shooting back at him. But social media been keeping the gender wars go on. You know, they keep the gender wars going on. Like they make it a staple to show nothing but like manosphere content to some of those women, you know what I'm saying, that they hear claim to not like, not like the manosphere. So it spooks them too to make content. YouTube gotta what you call it, YouTube gotta give y'all an incentive to make some content. So they're gonna keep putting that shit on your timeline, whether you ask to see it or not. You did. So you said according to her, she did strike his channel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was her. She don't be striking other women's channel too, and other women be going in on Kimberly. But hey, it is what it is, man. Yeah, I think he disabled it, and then I guess he's gonna remove it until But they will give him a chance to do it too. You said, which is what Cynthia G should have done, but she's so dumb and thirst. Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is this. The thing about it is this. Um, if you're gonna the thing about it is this. They're like what they're saying is like, okay, if we're gonna bring something to your attention and you're gonna still like bite down or double down on it or hold on to it, then that's when they I guess that's when they start, start taking shit, you know. Yeah, but this is the thing though. You can critique certain things. I don't know if I don't know if I don't know if he encroached. Maybe he encroached by, kind of saying something about her, but YouTube got this like they got this like this thing that they're rolling out in January where it's like bullying, or like they're really tweaking the rules. Like they're literally tweaking the rules. So hold on. So they're tweaking the rules any way they want to. So, one of the first people they're gonna try to flex it on is Obsidian, so this sector will be a test ground for all of the new BS that they're coming out with. So, you know. So that's really what this shit is, man. They're gonna test all of that shit out on. You said at Kuda off subject. Peep again what you've been saying. Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up. Hold on, let me pull it up. Hold on, I gotta go to my actual page. Hold on, let me share this again. We'll be live for a minute. Let me get your link real quick. Oh, my poll didn't go up. Hold on. Y'all don't have the poll in the chat. My poll is not in the chat no more. I asked y'all what y'all think about Obsidian. Hold on. Oh yeah. I've been talking about this. Yeah. O'Shea did a video on this too, Link. Yeah, I was asking y'all about Obsidian in the poll. Like, do you think YouTube was wrong? Man, YouTube, man, the StreamYards be tripping. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, look at this, y'all. But remember when I was telling people to do their homework and they need some game when they left the country? Remember when I was telling people and this is why I told y'all to stop listening, even if it's me, even if you got to stop listening to me. Stop listening to niggas, bro. This is what happens when you listen to niggas.
Tonight, an urgent warning for Americans visiting Colombia after a string of deaths in tourist hotspots. The U.S. Embassy in Bogota urging travelers not to use dating apps in the country, writing in a security alert that criminals are using the sites to lure victims, with many U.S. citizens drugged, robbed, and even killed by their Colombian dates. Embassy officials confirming the deaths of at least 8 Americans traveling in Medellin, possibly linked to the apps.
I'm out of words to describe. I don't even know how I feel right now.
A situation all too familiar.
So again, y'all don't fucking listen. Remember I told y'all to stay off them damn dating apps. That's why I downplay the dating apps. So again, y'all don't listen. Also, yeah, I talked about Cynthia G, but I never celebrated. I was like, yo, she works hard. I hate to say it. She works hard at hating black men. So I'm like, well, she is a hard worker. I don't agree with that, but hey, it is what it is. But But yeah, remember I was telling dudes, I was like, yo, you need this game. Stay off them dating apps. You need to learn how to know if you're getting, set up or not by women. Stop meeting up with these women and going straight to your hotel and all this other goofy shit that y'all like to do. That's why going out on a date can actually save y'all, because you can actually get a feel for someone's aura. You could be like, okay, halfway through the date, you realize, okay, this woman is on her phone. I see her texting the dude. She she's sloppy, her vibes. At the end of the meal, you bid her a good night. No, I'm good. I got other stuff to do. I got to work. I can't have company tonight, but you have a great night. I'll link up with you some other time. It'll save your damn life. Y'all niggas just want to run the sex so goddamn bad because you're so busy, and oh my god, I can't sit down and get to know somebody. I just need to hurry up and fuck something. Remember? Y'all are just so busy. Y'all got so much going on in these other countries that you can't get to know somebody that's about to scalopamine yourself. Oh man, y'all funny as hell, man. Y'all sat up there listening to BMT. Y'all sat up there listening to all these dudes sending y'all to all these little places and stuff like that. You can't even contact them when you get in some hot water. Yeah, man. Yeah, Medellin. Floyd up there, he got set up. I heard the other dude that was running around here talking crazy about me. I heard he got set up. The QB passport flexing dude. Remember he went up on that panel. He was talking shit to me too. Them niggas got real quiet when I'm like, bro, I'm in Thailand. Where are you at? Oh, I'm in America. Your goofy ass. Now, actually, when I was talking to BMT on Bernard's, I wasn't in Thailand. I was in Laos. Tomato. These niggas keep asking me, Kuda, are you back home? Like, no, nigga. Stop asking me. Have you left home? Like, nigga. Be yelling, dog. The manosphere, for all of that, get your passport yelling shit and them not showing y'all a fucking palm tree. Niggas need their ass whipped in this space. Don't listen to no nigga telling you to go get no goddamn passport, and this nigga can't even produce a palm tree. We not telling him to get on camera. Just show us a palm tree. And these niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about. And if I go to Colombia, I'm not going to get set up there neither too. That's why y'all niggas be drinking daiquiris and all that weird shit that people can slip something in. I drink a beer. Bitch, you gonna have to be real precise. If this shit ain't in a cup, you gonna have to be real precise with slipping that shit in my beer. And plus, I make sure I see the actual beer get open. Like, y'all go cop the book. I told y'all exactly. I teach y'all exactly how to move in the book. I got a whole book that I recorded and produced, and you guys can go pick it up. And I got the visual book coming soon. So if you can't read, I'll add the words and stuff like that. I'm trying to tell you, man. Like, literally, man. Like, I'm authentic, and I'm under supported and downplayed. How does that work? And still show up every fucking day, y'all. How does that work? Downplayed, unsupported, get labeled as all kinds of shit, and still show up and get y'all the game.
For the family of 50-year-old Tujer Zhang, an artist and activist from Minnesota who we first reported on last month. He had been traveling in Colombia in December when he called his brother out of the blue asking for money.
This time he was like, hey, do you have a couple of thousand? I was like, yeah, no problem. When do you want it? He said, I want it now. I'm in this bit of a situation here. I go, oh, yeah, I can do that.
Zhang's family.
Man, and you'll give them the money and they'll still take you out.
telling our Minneapolis affiliate soon after he stopped responding to their messages, he was found dead. A local prosecutor saying Zhang was kidnapped during a date and killed when he could not make the ransom payment, and that his body was found covered in stab wounds.
I was confused. To be honest with you, I don't know why, what the motive is.
Zhang had visited Colombia
and these people in the space are so fucked up because they're gonna sit up here and act like they weren't pushing y'all to go out there to go date prostitutes and deal with hoes and all kinds of shit. And the fucked up part is that they gotta sit up there and give y'all the game. The fucked up part is that they gotta sit up there and tell you that if you're going out there paying for pussy or doing whatever the fuck you're doing, that you need to be safe. You need more game to be a trick than you do to be a player. I keep telling y'all this, and y'all don't, man. Y'all don't even push or damn near support a nigga to the moon, man. All of these channels sending y'all into these pits are fucked up and supported. Fucked up and supported, man. Me sitting up here giving you life-saving advice. Gotta sit up here and say, yo, please support the channel today. Good Lord. Support the show. Share the channel. Get the likes up. Stuff that y'all automatically do for other channels. I'm telling you, man. I can't make this shit up. If you sit up there and you go to Colombia and you don't have no fucking game, you are done. Absolutely done. So I'm telling you, man. Y'all tried to downplay me. Y'all let BMT, y'all let all these people downplay me. Now people are popping up unalive. And it's sad. And I feel fucked up behind it too when I get off air because it's like, damn, I could have said, maybe if I got louder, or maybe if I just started dissing niggas and do it, I could have made more of an impact. Now all these people sending you to these places to go deal with these people. They laughing at y'all doing content about y'all, making money off of that, as if like they didn't send y'all out there. They themselves aren't even out there, and they just gonna make fun of you. They're gonna make fun of you. No, Vader, these people travel and let their guard down, bro. They leave their logic at the airport, bro. Trust me, I covered this in the book. I've said this vehemently so many times on my show till I'm blue in the face, bro. Said this so many times on my show, man. Then you're around drugs and alcohol and partying. You're around music, drugs, beautiful women, alcohol, and partying. You are bound to make a mistake. You're not in your right state of mind. You understand what I'm saying? And all the people that set y'all out there, they're gonna turn the manosphere is gonna grift like they never sent y'all out there. And then let me tell y'all something too. Stab wounds? Why the hell they stabbed the man up like that? I mean, obviously they're nuts and he's a gringo, but what I'm telling you is this. I'm like when they catch you or something like that, they're under the impression that you're a criminal when they're the criminal. They're under the impression that they're doing something right. You understand what I'm saying? When they catch you, they're under the impression that they're stopping crime or cutting down on crime or this, that, and that. They're under the impression that they're doing something right. You are better off getting locked up in Colombia than mixing in with the cartels. And then look what your goofy ass is doing. You're on Tinder. Bad enough you can get set up in person, but you're on Tinder. Then y'all niggas don't even use y'all comments, bro. That's exactly what I got this for.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Come on, man. Some broad that don't even know you. You think you're you're so handsome. I want to meet you tonight. Oh my God. On Tinder, and your goofy ass think that your stupid ass think that she knows you and likes you and really wants to meet up with you tonight.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
You didn't even touch down there. When you gonna be here? Oh, Saturday. Telling the bitch your whole itinerary. How long you been here? Oh, I just got here.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Come on, man.
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all wanna kill me. This is not me. This is not me. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
30 years of fucking these young bitches. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Come on, man. Man, let me get up out of here, man. I don't think this message is received. We'll try this again, man. We ain't reach our goal today, man. We need like 2 to 3 more supporters, man. We ain't reach our goal today, man. There you go. 5 hours and 5 minutes, man. All right, y'all, man. It's player 30 years of fucking these young bitches. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Yeah, I get up out. I got you. All right, y'all, man. This is Player Talk Radio. I'm going to run that back. Yeah, I'm going to run that back, y'all. At least give y'all some laughs this morning. Shit. If anything.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all wanna kill me. This is not me. This is not me. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
This is not me. Yeah, man. All right, Link. Yeah, man. But thanks for the video, man. You know, y'all hit me up on the Discord. You know, if y'all want me to talk about something on the show, y'all can throw that in the Discord, tag me in it. If you guys want to sponsor a show, y'all know what to do. Yeah, man. I really O'Shea was talking about it too. O'Shea, another one sending y'all over the place, and we'll do content on you. He'll do content on you if you fuck around and fuck up and end up getting caught up with clapping cheeks and shit like that with a pro. But they send y'all out there to go do that shit. This is why the manosphere got to grift to something else, because they done fucked up the passport bro movement. I got to show y'all these white boys are taking over the passport bro movement where it should have been. Anyway, once niggas get a hold of shit, they fuck it up. So I'm glad the white boys are taking that shit out of the hands of the niggas, man. So, you know what I'm saying? And they're not sending y'all out there with these weird ass t-shirts and y'all getting hemmed up in these damn, because niggas got blocked out of BMT's chat when they start regurgitating what I was saying, because wasn't nobody saying that like all of a sudden they trying to pass it around like it's news and shit like that. Like I haven't been saying this shit for years. Them shirts making your ass a damn target. Don't nobody want to hear me. And I understand why he can't. I understand why he gotta lie to y'all. Like, what? Like, why the fuck would I create a whole line of shirts and then tell y'all not to wear it and shit? But hey, You know. No, I know white boys been doing it for a long time, but I'm talking about they taking it over. Like they're like, nah, this passport bro shit is ours. Like we, you know, because a lot of the younger generation of white kids, for some reason in America, everywhere else they do. I've been seeing zillennial cats all over the place, but they're from like Australia, they're from the UK, but for some reason American kids, they just they just stay put for some reason. I don't get that. And white people travel all the time, like and not just white people. People travel all the time, but y'all know what the hell I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? But the younger generation, like the tail end millennials and the Z's, them niggas don't be leaving the country like that. And then not off no date and shit. A lot of these niggas terrified to fucking date. You dig what I'm saying? They're terrified to fucking date. And then as I realized that niggas don't even know what a date is. So I'm trying to figure out what they were gonna leave the country and what the hell they thought they was finna do with these women if they don't even know how to date in country. If you don't even know, listen, just think of this concept, because nobody thinks about it because nobody's getting on no fucking plane and going no damn where, much less talking to nobody. If you don't know how to date at home, what the fuck you about to go outside and do? Like imagine going to a country and you know how to date, but you go to talk to one of their girls and they're like, "What are you doing? Like, why are you taking me out? Why are you pulling out my chair? Why are you, why are you treating me like this?" It's like, "Girl, you've never been out on a date before?" No. What's that? You're gonna start thinking twice. You're gonna be like, damn, I made a mistake. Should I even be dating this shit? So imagine it being reverse. You're a man and you go to a country and she's expecting you to be like, yeah, date me. That's where Austin fucked up. I got a whole show coming back. I'll do another show a little bit later. Let's see who supports the show off air. Because I got Austin. Actually, there was a panel that took place less than 24 hours ago where Austin was on the panel with a whole bunch of dating coaches. So we gonna go over that. But that's where he fucked up, because the thing is that now he's trying to turn into a dating coach. And him and all these other passport boys should have been teaching y'all how to date. Why aren't they teaching y'all how to date? Why aren't the passport bros teaching y'all how to date? And the answer to that question will actually tell y'all all y'all need to know. Because if a passport bro, which they will, because a lot of them aren't bright, come out of his mouth and says, "Well, we're not dating." Oh, so you just proved my point. Y'all are going over there to go get hoes. Because guess what? If you went over there to go get a traditional woman, you're going to have to know how to date, sir. And you're going to have to go on many dates, because traditional women date. Check and mate. Go on a date. Stupid. I like there's so many ways I can corner this shit. It's not even funny at this point. You can't be no passport bro talking about I'm not going on no date. Well then, nigga, then go fuck with some hoes then. And just try not to end up on the news, my guy, or in jail, or tied up. I mean, obviously the same shit can happen here in America, but if you gonna lie to everybody and say you're traveling to talk to traditional women, then bro, dating is gonna have to be in your list of gambits. Dating is gonna have to be in your toolbox. You're gonna at bare minimum, you're gonna have to know how to date. So save up them shitcoins, because it's very easy to go broke abroad, because you're not spending your money, but you are. Save up them shitcoins and get ready to go date traditional women. Remember, date traditional women. You know what I'm saying? So it looks like you're going to need a dating coach maybe a lot faster than you think, So y'all go cop the book. If not, well, let the bodies hit the floor, man. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. We will be doing another show very soon. So if you guys want me to go over Austin Holloman and other dating coaches and knock that content out, I will be back. But I gotta get up out of here. We can't be doing free shows, man. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Peace.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again?
There, I drew Mickey Mouse, but bad!
Why?
Huh?
Oh, why turn me into something ugly?
To stick it to Disney.
For what?
Strict copyright enforcement.
Maybe if you didn't make everything disgusting, they wouldn't feel a need to be so strict with IPs made for children.
It's art. It's deconstruction.
Would a great carpenter give their work over to be deconstructed?
Well, no, but this is different.
You think removing the magic from everything makes you insightful? Oh, special?
Stop it! Who are you to crap all over my style anyway?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I bother you by deconstructing your deconstruction?
Shut up! You don't know what you're talking about!
Oh, you don't think there were deconstructionist artists at my time? There were. You just don't remember them. I've been around 95 years, and I'll be here 95 more when your copyright expires.
Huh? No!
No! Happened sooner than you thought, didn't it?
You monster! No!
Become a member at freedomtunes.com for exclusive.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
First of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors, a long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great-grandmama, great-great-great-grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
Women are so accustomed to male attention now because of social media that they're addicted to it. The attention and love of one man is no longer enough. She needs it from multiple sources. She needs to know that he wants me, and he wants me, not just him. So now you have all these women shaming men for not being enough. Like, he's not enough. Well, of course he is, because you're addicted to so much attention. It's dopamine to them. It's a fucking drug. And women are shaming men for all this instead of taking the self-accountability to realize that they fucked up their tolerance to intimacy. That no man is ever enough now because they've been with so many types of men. They don't understand that men aren't perfect and never will be. And that's where love actually comes from, is you start to love unconditionally and you stop looking for a perfect partner. And women are stuck in this delusional fantasy where they think they're gonna find these Prince Charming, well put together men who are a blend of a lover boy and an asshole. A man who's romantic but also an asshole. It's like those type of men aren't really out there, and these women just want to pretend like they're gonna find these type of guys instead of realizing that they have desensitized themselves to love, to intimacy. Women are so
No, I want this.
But if you want to see if you're a brave person,
what they call the 4 o'clock in the morning courage. Wait when things go completely to pieces, when things are the worst, when your very best deal falls apart and your rent is late and you're tired and you're sick and everybody's mad at you and your car doesn't work. Then it's the person that picks themselves up and says, nothing is going to stop me. The best quality in the world that you can develop is to develop the quality of being unstoppable. Develop the quality of being unstoppable. Say in yourself that no matter what life throws at me, it'll never stop me. No matter how rough it gets, I will never quit. Nothing will ever stop me.
Looks like that's the end of the video. If you learned something new, be sure to hit that like button.